opportunity that we can't pass up.
No mai, haere mai, and welcome back to Court 3. Ko Andrew Horrocks Toka Ingoa alongside Maya Williamson for girls AA action at Fly Palmy Arena. Maya, how are you finding it, your first game here on Court 3?
I'm super excited. It's been some very exciting couple of days of basketball here in Paradise North. Had some pretty nail-biter games myself on Fly Palmy and Court 4, and looking forward to a ripper of a South Island matchup on Court 3 today.
Well, the two teams that were first and second in Zone 4 qualifying. Should we jump into the team list, Maya? Take us away with Kaipoi.
Kaipoi High consists of Ali Shaw, number 4, number 5, Bridie Herritt, number 6, Aaliyah Newton, 7, Isabel Clark, 8, Anika Shaw, 9, Casey McAllister, 10, Hannah Tolley, 11, Eva Perry, 12, Madeline Gasconi, 13, Midiani Drude Rulli, Booze Williams at number 13, and number 15, Brooke Keats, coached by Josh Shaw and assisted by Matt Newton and managed by wife Hayley Newton.
On the other side, St. Andrews College, number 1, and I'm not going to sing the song that you just sung to me, Maya. Ophelia Powell, number 2, Alice Sharp, number 3, Lucy Cliff, number 5, Hayley Stowell, number 9, Hannah Radford, 10, Neve Chamberlain, 11, Ava Jones, 13, Alice Sharp, 15, Manaya Tafu, 23, Rafferty Powell, and then Ola Motley and Sophie Skelton. Head coach, a man after my own heart, and endorser of the vocal zones, Adam Morgan. Head coach, assistant coach, Dave Immerans, and manager Kate Taylor. Tail of the tape, St. Andrews have not lost yet. Kaipoi have lost 2 games. We have a look at the referees, Brock Harlem and Daniel Lee. So a crucial game for Kaipoi. I have not worked out the tiebreaker scenarios. Maya, you might have.
I had a quick corridor with Mana Martin actually prior to the game, and obviously he knows these Kaipoi girls quite well. I think for them, they're currently sitting, I think, at around the 4th point mark. There must be some point differential thing. If they do come away with a win against St. Andrews today, there is possibly a chance for them to get that 3rd spot and play into that preliminary quarterfinal. I feel like that's going to be a pretty hard gig for them, but I'm not 100% sure.
Well, I mean, they only lost by 2 at Zone 4 qualifiers in the grand final to this very school, St. Andrews College. What a wonderfully named school. So, I mean, it's possible. It's definitely possible for them to get up on this one.
Yeah, 100%. I was obviously watching that game at the South Island Premierships, and a well-fought effort from Kaipoi. They just came out firing from the very beginning and caught staff completely off guard. The interesting thing about that matchup was there was no Neve Chamberlain, who's number 10 here on our screen, and a couple of weeks before, St. Andrews actually did beat Kaipoi by 40 in the Christchurch final. So a very interesting switch of kind of how these two teams played each other, and so now, it's curious how this one is going to end up.
Plenty of action going on all around us, of course. You can follow Kayla and Miles on the show court. Waimea, Ava Jones' older brother Hayden and father Phil are involved in that one. And then on court 4, Greg and Pukaiho are doing a boys single A semi-final, 34-30 in that one in the second quarter. So everywhere it is a mecca of basketball. The games are getting tighter and tighter each day. Just checking the score bench is good to go. And then we'll be getting underway. Maya, prediction in this one. We haven't done any predictions yet this tournament. I feel like I've let the side down.
Look, I'm going to have to go with St Andrews College here. Back at full strength, they are pretty unstoppable. A lot of great moving pieces. I know that Kaipoi will definitely have a grudge against them. I believe this might be the 5th or 6th time they've played each other in this year, and no W yet for Kaipoi. I think that just shows the strength of this St Andrews team, who have had a good tournament so far.
Kaipoi, though, win the jump ball. So maybe there's one W that they've already got over St Andrews. Maya. Kuruwhiwhi Toru is long. Offensive tūrapa. Another offensive tūrapa that didn't hit the rim. 8 seconds to get it off the Papamuri, and tūrapa already out. Ahead is Alice Sharp, and first points on the board.
That's a great first.
Number 13.
Sorry to cut you off
No,
there,
keep
Andrew.
going.
Great first possession there for St Andrews. A really good clap back. No real reason for the fact that they should have been able to leak out just then. And it's really easy too. They'll be happy to open their bank account in that kind of way.
I've got to remember, Maya, when I'm commentating, as we see a hara is called into the line, Tolly will go. When I'm commentating with a Tauihi and MBL, Sal's MBL commentator like yourself, I've got to remember I need to be super sharp, as we have another look at that on the action replay. And yeah, you could just see the arm dragging across. The first Kurukau Tuku is good. And Kaipoi on the board.
Going to see plenty of that from Hannah Tolley today. She crushes the boards extremely well. Gets herself in positions where she can head to the Kuru Tau Tuku line, or even get a easy little pakete under the tapa.
Member of the North Canterbury under-18 team this year at Nationals. As St Andrews short there, and again out to the races. Kaipoi 2-on-2 situation, kick ahead. And the hara is called. Isabel Clark didn't give up on it.
Yeah, good tenacious effort there from Isabel Clark. And it's a couple of early offensive tūrapas for Kaipoi that Stack will want to clean up, especially then giving up haras and sending them to the Kuru Tau Tuku line like we've spoken about.
A little bit long there on the first. Expect work on the 1s and 2s as well, Maya. People at home might not realise, but tie a ball game.
Here we go.
This might be the closest game already that I think I've done all year.
Had a couple of tough ones, have you, Andrew?
It's been good for the boys. Here's Powell off the on ball. Good wall up there from Kaipoi. Kuruwhiwhi Toru on ways. And off the tapa, and again. I wonder if there's going to be an adjustment there, Maya, as this game goes on. St Andrews going to learn that if they're going to crash 3, that Kaipoi is probably going to get out and run and maybe get some fast break opportunities. Although, if you have the tenacious wall-up defense of Ava Jones, you can get away with it.
You can get away with it sometimes, but you want to develop good habits, because they're going to be games where you definitely can't get away with those kind of things. As Rafferty Powell, no good on that Kuruwhiwhi Toru, and that was what they struggled with at the South Island Premiership. They were very complacent in shooting. Kuruwhiwhi Torus weren't as tenacious in getting 2 feet in the paint and actually trying to go to the rim, and settled for outside shots, which actually really hurt them.
And the beautiful thing about Court 3 is we can hear exactly what the coaches are saying. I don't know if we've got an action replay of what happened there. Obviously, we cannot determine what happened.
I think the ball cleanly just missed off the rim out of court.
You think it missed everyone?
But looks like it did not.
But then here's my question. Why is it a 24 reset as well? 6s and 7s. Adam Morgan found the funny part of it. Great ball movement here from St Andrews. Ava Jones thinking about it. Little floater. And when you're a Jones, you're going to have the soft touch and the ball's going to go in the hoop. It's just a God-given right.
She's had a bloody tournament and a half, Ava Jones. 24 against St Mary's College, 33 against St Kitts, 25 against Mount Manganui. An absolute scorer at all 3 levels, and only under 15.
As we see a jumble situation, I've always known as a Maka Taupatu. Yeah, was having a korero with Phil Jones this morning. And we were just wondering if there's a little bit of back and forth between Ada and Hayden, who's scoring more points a game.
Crazy conversation to have as a sibling duo.
There's some pretty stiff competition as Jones almost converts on the alley-oop. Pretty stiff competition in the girls. There's a lot scoring over 30 points a game.
Yeah, Bailey Flavel, especially averaging 35, scored 60 points this morning against Wellington East.
Yeah, I said hi to her this morning after the game. No mention of it. Just that kind of kid, right? It's just, I wouldn't say it becomes normal, but she certainly gives off the feeling that for her it's just another game.
Very nonchalant, Bailey Flavel. Used to scoring at a prolific level for that Takapuna Grammar team, who have actually earned themselves a first place spot in their pool.
And we're going to have another Maka Taupatu. Adam Morgan looking very relaxed.
You must like the hairdo he's decided to go with there, Andrew.
Well, we call it the haircut of wisdom. Leighton Haddleton was rocking it. It worked for him at under-17 Worlds this year. Phil Jones rocks it. As a lovely cut there. And the Kuruwhakau, a.k.a. a layup, converted, and we're back up tied for a piece.
Anika Shaw with an impressive campaign, top scoring in every game so far for Kaiapoi as Ophelia Powell, Kuru Whiwhitoru of her own.
And that's the thing, I know they missed a couple early, but the looks that they've been taking from behind the arc have all been very quality baskets. As Rafferty, Kuru Whiwhitoru on ways. And that is the issue if you are taking on St Andrews. You have to account for all 5 players on the court at all times.
100%, and if you're willing to sit in that 3-2 zone, you are giving up the corner look. And if Rafferty Powell's in the corner, it can be a dangerous time.
That pass was too good. Kick out, thought about a Kuru Whiwhitoru. And a steal here from Ella Sharp, and away comes St Andrews, 2-on-1 situation. And Rafferty once again, just with a simple tūrapa.
Nice pakete there from Ophelia Powell. Moving the portal well, St Andrews looking very much on form.
As we're going to see the first substitution here for Kaiapoi and a second at the next stoppage. Great cross-court pass, Kuru Whiwhitoru is good for Kaiapoi. And I mean, all buckets are always much needed, aren't they? But their game was starting to just get away from them a little bit. Brings it back to 5 points with the steal, and now a chance to build some momentum to the hoop. And how much speed does Aaliyah Newton have? Blew by everybody, and it's back to a 1-possession game here.
Super underrated kid is Aaliyah Newton. Definitely one of the best high school players in the South Island, without a doubt. Super speedy, crafty, great decision maker under pressure.
2-on-1 situation, and just off the foot there of Tolly, and we're going to have a sub here. It feels like it's been a breakneck speed already for the first 5.5 minutes of this game. Yes, the game did start a little bit delayed, but it seems like everyone involved is just trying to catch this game up.
Yeah, it feels, I guess both teams playing some pretty well-disciplined basketball, not a lot of fouling going on, and both teams taking pretty high-quality shots. Both teams pretty willing to go in transition as well. Great find, twin telepathy. Offensive two-dupper there for Ophelia Powell. Skip pass galore. Ava Jones will opt to go to work.
I'll tell you what, looking at the zone at Kaiapoi is another great kick-ahead pass. St Andrews just getting caught there, aren't they? But I wouldn't mind a weak side 45 cut in that St Andrews offense. Strong side with everyone collapsing might just be a little bit tough.
Yeah, typically you have your middle kind of wide open if you're opting to be in that 2-3 zone. But Zach obviously a little more comfortable just shooting that Kuru Whiwhitoru.
Just a long two-upper there. And we don't have live stats. But what is that, do you reckon, 10? Potentially Kuru Whiwhitorus that have already gone up for St Andrews? Very different offense to what they ran when they had Lauren Whitaker last year.
Yeah, it'll be getting up there, that's for sure. I guess, you know, you don't have that presence of Lauren Whitaker who can just bully ball her way to a easy parkete at the tapa. And you do encourage those shots when the opposition is playing a 2-3 zone. And a very capable team at that with St Andrews College from beyond the arc.
Yeah, back-to-back finals against Westlake. And who knows, the stars might align as there is an and one for Kaiapoi through Brooke Keats. Stars might align. There might be a three-period of finals. As we have another look here on the action replay, producer Sam always doing an incredible job.
I believe that is Booze Williams. We have our numbers wrong on the score sheet.
Apologies to everyone at home. My bad.
You're good, Andrew.
It's a little bit difficult when you haven't done certain teams, and that is on me. I haven't been scouting enough. Tie ball game, no Maya. This is what we all wanted. This is what the people came to see.
It's what we came to see too, isn't it?
Absolutely. I've been waiting for a close game, and I might just get it as along there. And we're going to have another Maka Taupatu.
Mariani doing a good job there, contesting that toot up with Ava Jones. Like the aggressiveness.
Rafferty Powell up top, looking for Ava Jones. Nice little spin move. Finds the cutting Taifu. And I tell you what, is we're going to have another Maka Taupatu, and it's going to be Kaiapoi ball.
Neve Chamberlain there with a couple bites of the cherry. She's just recently come back from a sprained ankle.
Stack could be stacking points right now. They could be on 30 with the quality of shots that they've had.
For sure, and I think for Neve Chamberlain, it just goes back to actually multiple weeks off with her sprained ankle. Probably just feeling a little bit rusty.
Lovely action there from Kaiapoi. It doesn't come from anything, and one. It does come for something. Second bite of the cherry. As we have another look here, just gets a little bit messy. And sometimes within the mess, that's where the magic happens.
I find this often happens with teams that are very successful throughout the year and throughout several years. It's easy to get complacent against teams that you've beaten every time. And I like the fact that Kaiapoi are lag-free and the fact that they are very much willing to kind of stick it to Stack and try and actually ruffle some feathers and hopefully come away with a win.
Second personal foul there on Ava Jones, Maya. Something we will be keeping an eye on is Kaiapoi with the block, and can they get out and run? Much better job there from Stack, slowing the ball in transition. It feels like that's what their defense is built on.
Great job forcing Anika Shaw to pick the ball up as well, but as I say that, gets that little floater.
Is that jump ball number 5?
Feels like it. The ball will stay with St Andrews.
It all works out. So here is Ophelia Powell. Looks like more of a 2-1-2 zone, Maya, then spacing to corners as opposed to a legitimate 2-3. Ophelia to the hoop, leaves that one short. Kurufifi Toru on ways. Still just adjusting a little bit, aren't they, Stack?
Yeah, again, very much.
Harder on Taifu. Sorry, you had a point you wanted to make. Please keep going.
I was just saying, like we've talked about a couple of times, very much settling for that Kurufifi Toru look. And they were very guilty of that. As we'll take another look at that foul there from Manaya Tofu. Smart from Hanatola to get her body into her kaipare just then.
Well, I thought Powell as well, that could have got on her. Just looked like she, even though she pulled the hands back, still bumped with the body. And now a 3-point lead for Kaiapoi.
Be interesting to see if Stack can generate a quality position here. A couple of empty ones with some missed Kurufifi Torus. Would like to see Ophelia Powell get to the rim.
As the clock hasn't started, eventually does. Again, they're just causing havoc here, Kaiapoi. Somehow, have not fouled yet. Shot clock hasn't started. And the Hara.
Ophelia Powell, a very talented downhill player, played with her this year in the Women's Prems competition at Year 13, won finals MVP, and was a massive part of our squad.
I'm assuming you were the leading scorer, though.
Yeah, all my 2 missed layups in the final really carried us through to that championship.
Sometimes it's not the stuff that shows up on the box sheet. Box score.
Got there in
It's
the
been a
end.
long day.
Oh, it is indeed. Big days for us commentators, but we love it, don't we?
And they only get bigger. Somehow that was a miracle pass, but doesn't lead to anything, and out comes Powell. Takes a lot of contact. Happy just to work things around here. Stack to the corner. Kurufifi Toru used almost all of the space within the building before it came down. And Kaiapoi, they've done a very good job so far, in my opinion, of working it side to side against the zone. To the corner, Kurufifi Toru is good.
And Nika Shaw is a deadly shooter. She shoots well under pressure, and teammates like Alia Newton find her in those beneficial spots, and yeah, she can convert. She's been hooping this tournament.
This is something a little bit new for Stack. Their closest game thus far in these secondary school nationals has been 23 points as that goes in and out. And the Hara again. As we see a very animated Kaiapoi coaching staff. Having a look here on the replay, and while the St. Andrews coaching bench was right, the defender was straight up. Her body was moving into the player. Easy call. Converts to first.
Shout out to our GJ Gardner Homes officials for all their mahi over these last few days, putting in some serious work and dealing with a lot of kōrero from several people throughout the tournament too.
Shout out to our production team as well, who are absolutely nailing these camera angles.
Always.
Making, oh, big block. And that should do it for quarter number 1. Kaiapoi trying to keep their hopes and dreams alive in Secondary School Nationals 2024, leading the back-to-back finalists, St. Andrews College 21-16. Maya, what has stood out to you thus far in this potential barnstormer?
Super encouraging for the Kaiapoi squad, as they have had a couple of rough ones, losing to Queen Margaret's 67-72 and then 71-81 to Mount Maganui. So 2 probably winnable games for them, and you know, probably ones that they didn't think they would drop. So cool for them to come out firing against Stack, who they obviously haven't beaten all year, and actually play some very high quality basketball. They're forcing Stack into some pretty tough looks, and Stack really haven't found their flow just yet, and I've been super impressed with that. What do you think the kōrero is here with Coach Adam Morgan?
I think for Coach Adam Morgan, it's more going to be that transition defense. They're getting the shots they want. He's got a quality enough side where it's going to drop eventually as this game wears on. They're just too good not to put the ball in the hoop. But transition, I feel like they're allowing Kaiapoi to get out and get in behind the defense far too often. And I think it's all got to start there. If they can slow the ball early, force Kaiapoi into half-court offense, then they can start to build their offense. Get out in transition, get some easy baskets. And who knows, at some point they could easily blow into the lead. But Kaiapoi are just keeping it so balanced at the moment.
Yeah, the good thing about them is that they just go, go, go. Super gritty and just super. They come out every game firing. They want to win. They obviously know that they can get it done against Stack, losing only by 2 points at South Islands, like we've alluded to prior. So to see them come out in the national stage where it really does all matter, I've been very impressed with that. And obviously some great adjustments from Coach Josh and Matt, who are obviously learning from their previous matchups against Stack and finding the right adjustments that they can make to potentially do one better.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I think the most I've ever coached against a team in 1 year is 3 times. I can't imagine the adjustments that have been made over a 6-game. Yeah. Oh, was she still in the front calling that sign? Anywho, Kaiapoi. And we're seeing full wahine to wahine defense here from St. Andrews. And a good steal. That's what you want when you are trailing. As here comes Stowell.
Yeah, good start.
Again. And if you want to attack one part of a 2-3 zone, it's got to be that middle high post. That's the fulcrum. That's where everything begins. Ophelia Powell to the hoop and converts. She's also a very good rugby player, if I got that right.
Rafferty Powell is the good rugby player.
Rafferty Powell's the rugby player.
Talented. Wee bunch is the Powell family, and great kids at that. Big futures ahead for the both of them. Good friends of mine.
Who isn't a good friend of yours?
Everyone's got a friend in me, man. Including you.
Oh, thank you, Maya. Enjoying my second year of commentary with you.
Dream team, some may say.
As Ava Jones there with the easy basket, and suddenly it's back to a 1-point game very quickly.
That's back-to-back really good possessions for Ava Jones and actually just St. Andrews as a whole. Finding some high-quality looks that they probably were seeking out.
Again, lovely little just flash cut there above the charge circle and somehow found the wrap pass. I couldn't see it from the angle I was looking at, but that's why I'm not on the court, Maya.
Aaliyah
And
Newton.
not just because it's a girls' game. I don't have that vision.
Probably would struggle even if you were out here, Andrew.
I would agree with that.
Point guard, Aaliyah Newton.
That was a Rafferty Powell there with the Kurufifu Toru attempt. And again, this is where Kaiapoi can be dangerous. 3-on-3 situation. Kurufifu Toru is on the way and just a little bit long. Here comes Rafferty Powell. Got to stop the ball as you heard the coach scream. And get away with one there, Kaiapoi. This is a track meet. This is not a day 3 match.
I'm getting puffed just watching. We finally have a stoppage in play.
And we're going to see a timeout taken here from Kaiapoi. Maya, they do have the lead. I believe that is timeout number 1 for Kaiapoi in the half. Again, we don't have live stats, so I can't confirm it, but
I believe neither coach took a wahike there in that first quarter, and rightfully so. I don't think that anything really warranted a team using a timeout, and smart for both sides, meaning that they have 2 in this second quarter. But a better start for St. Andrews, I think, which has encouraged Josh Shaw to call this wahike to kōrero a few things.
On the Stack side, I feel like, again, it's just that transition defense. They're getting the shots they want, as we have a look there at the school bench, and they have no idea that they are on TV at the moment.
Now they do.
The joys of us having the monitor here courtside.
That was terrible, they say.
But again, for Kaiapoi, no, we don't need the commentators. There's a reason why we're behind the screen.
Face for commentary. Face for commentary.
Just having a look at some of the fans taking in the action. But as Vin Diesel once famously said, Maya, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. Do you know what movie that's from?
Fast and Furious?
Well done.
Yay! Hey. Go Maya.
Kapai.
She got a movie reference for once in her life.
What? Producer Sam has only just seen Fast and the Furious 1 as well.
Oh, Sam, you got a friend in me, mate. You are watching Fast and Furious 2 right here.
Well, it's actually,
St. Andrews
believe it or
Kaiapoi.
not, this is how smart people were in 2003, Maya. It's actually called Too Fast, Too Furious.
This is Too Fast, Too Furious. St. Andrews versus Kaiapoi. You feeling
Nice
a bit of
segue.
that? Thank you.
Ball back inbounded. High pressure again from Kaiapoi in there. 2-3 zone. Ava Jones. There's a lot of contact on that shot. Deemed legal. So we'll let it slide. And away. credit to the referees, at least they're being consistent both ways. That's all you can ever ask. And after eventually trying to go through all 5 Stack players, the Hara is drawn, and that'll be Hara number 2. Take a look here on the action replay. That's where I thought the foul might have been.
Korero coach Adam Morgan and the referee just talking about that contact there. And did you see who the foul was on? I was not looking at
I missed it.
But they are on 3, whoever it is.
Always my favourite quiz night answer about Adam Morgan. Played college football.
Yeah, he did it, didn't he? Actually came here with the hopes and dreams to be a Canterbury Rams player.
Did he?
But, you know, his hopes and dreams have diverted slightly from that.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru from Rafferty Powell, short, and a Kaiapoi. Good transition defense thus far from Stack. And now we're going to get a half-court offensive set. Off a great on-ball. Kick to the corner, Kuruwhiwhi Toru. And I tell you what, one thing Stack don't want stacking is offensive toot-uppers from Kaiapoi.
Just about to say, it feels like almost every possession they've been able to come up with an offensive toot-up, but Stack got to do a good job at completing the 1%ers if they do want to come away with this dub.
Got great position there, did Neve Chamberlain. Couldn't convert the position. Somehow that hit about 3 different sets of hands and ends up with the ball wanted to go.
Anika Shaw been very impressive today. A couple nice paketes around the rim, a couple of Kuruwhiwhi Torus. And again, it's that transition basketball. They feast in it and Stack need to neutralise it.
Philip Howe, Kuruwhiwhi Toru is good. And back to a 2-point game. And I think we might be getting a timeout here from Stack.
We will see a Waikiki from Coach Adam Morgan. And probably a good timely one there. I think St. Kaiapoi have had probably a few too many transition opportunities for Adam's liking.
A few questions asked there of the score bench, and in fact it turns out that it is 26-23. So sometimes you just take all the points you can get.
That is true. What did Vin Diesel say?
What's that?
What did Vin Diesel say?
He said many things. I'm trying to think of another good quote. And the only one I can think of, I probably shouldn't say on camera. So we will leave it be.
So back to the basketball. What do you think,
Actually,
Coach?
as Elsa say, we will let it go.
We'll let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go. Anyway, I won't sing any more than that. From my assumption, I feel as though Coach Adam Morgan, having been coached by him throughout the duration of this year, I feel like he's going to come out and throw some kind of adjustment here. Probably just going to throw something at the wall, see if it sticks.
If you had to go in the mind of Adam Morgan, what do you think that adjustment might be, Maya?
I know he loves throwing in random zones every now and then.
A tahi toru tahi?
Is that what it's called?
A 1-3-1?
He does love a 1-3-1 zone. That's his little secret that he pulls out, but doesn't usually go that deep in the bag this early in the game. But I could be proven wrong.
Well, the only person with a deeper bag of tricks is probably Greg Elliott after he's rummaged through the BB&Z gear.
Oh my goodness, has that man got free gear
Hates
for
a
days.
freebie.
Hates it.
Rafferty Powell out of the corner. Little hook shot, no good. And that's what Stack need to slow down. That little kick ahead pass. Are they going to go to the corner? No, they're not. Little floater is good. And back to a 5-point lead halfway through quarter number 2.
Like you alluded to, they've just got to neutralise that transition, force Kaiapoi to play in the half court as Ophelia Powell can't connect on her Kuruwhiwhi Toru back. Once again, a transition opportunity. Oh!
Big block. And the body contact was deemed legal. And so it's going to stay Kaiapoi ball. As we have another look here on the action replay.
Hey! Ophelia Powell.
Here's Kaiapoi, little dribble handoff, fake it into a on ball. The vision was there. I saw the vision.
And that's what happens, though, when St Andrews forces Kaipoi to play in the half court. They can do a better job defensively. They're able to match up and rotate. It's just that transition basketball they need to neutralise.
Rafferty Powell again, just utilising that high post. That's what you need to do against the zone. And Hannah Redford will go to the line for a pair of Kuru Tautukus.
Just like you said there, Andrew, a much better job, as we'll see that one more time, just finding the open space as opposed to settling for a Kuru Whiwhi Toru. Hannah Redford, the youngster, burying that one. And yeah, I like the tenacity here. She's very unafraid to just go at them and do a hutter. That's what you need from a youngster that's playing a couple minutes off the bench.
For the kids at home, the cut from behind the weak side baseline player to the high post is one of the most effective cuts against a 3-2 or a 2-3.
You heard it here first.
You hear it from a lot of people. I don't have that much knowledge. I just listen.
Don't discredit yourself there, Andrew.
Oh, again, the 45 cut. A little bit strong. Come down with a tūrapa. And that possession deserved a basket, not to be. And Stack. Turn it over. Kaipoi again to the corner. That's a question for you, Maya. Out of bounds. Where is Kaipoi? As a very uneducated Aucklander.
It's like North Canterbury, so he's got Christchurch, it's like Rangiora and Kaipoi very close to each other. So just upwards of Christchurch.
That probably explains why they had a lot of North Canterbury reps.
Indeed. They are very impressive, the upcoming of this Kaipoi school. They were in actually Div 2 in the Christchurch competition for quite some time. Had a massive rebuild and only this year made the Christchurch final for the first time in school history. And then to be here competing quite well at secondary school nationals. It's awesome for a wee school like them.
It's what I love about secondary school basketball. If you've got the right people involved who give a program a little bit of TLC, is they don't want those scrubs as they go out in the 2-on-1 fast break. And back to a 5-point lead, and that's going to be a Waiheke there from Adam Morgan. And for me, it's just ball security and potentially I would request 5 passes before a Kuru Whiwhi Toru attempt.
Yeah, I agree. That ball security one marries into the fact that they are giving up transition layups. And for them, it's an awareness thing as well. They know that Kaipoi are yearning for that transition basketball. So for them, they've either got to have people jamming up or going back in safety, whatever your philosophy is. And in terms of the Kuru Whiwhi Toru, if you have worked the ball, like you said, passed around the perimeter, got it back in and back out, I think that warrants Kuru Whiwhi Toru. Obviously, it's a different story if you are shooting well from beyond the arc, but they aren't doing an incredible job. So, yeah, would like to see a little bit more of that high post flash action like we saw earlier with Hannah Radford. Got herself to the Kuru Tautuku line. But a very impressive start once again from Kaipoi, just absolutely relentless. And would you agree, play a very simple style of basketball, but an effective one nonetheless.
They do. Speaking of effective basketball, we can see Rotorua boys just walking through there to warm up. They'll be playing after this. I cannot wait to watch Zander Masters.
He's
play.
currently the leading scorer in the men's competition, I believe.
I think he's the leading scorer. Oh, actually, no, Bailey's probably the leading scorer now, isn't she? But
I think a 60-point game would top that.
I think before today, Zander was leading across both double A's and single A's.
He is elite. You seen him play before?
Well, we played last year. I
of
thought
course.
they were going to
got
win,
injured.
and then his injury derailed their opportunity. So Rotorua boys, once again, just one of those schools that you feel at the end of the day is going to be there or thereabouts. There's 2 passes. 3, 4, 5. Now you can take your Kuru Whiwhi Toru. Or just a little turnaround jump shot. That goes off the back of the rim. And again, Kaipoi, transition defense from Stack, and they get away with one.
Yeah, pretty lucky to have gotten away with one there. Eva Perry just missing. And Hannah Radford, pretty relentless. Second trip to the Pai Kuru Tautuku, the free throw line. But just again on that transition basketball, they have the same, like, I don't understand how Kaipoi are running out on them. I don't know how there has been a lack of recognition for St Andrews. It's kind of getting to that point in the game where it's not just, feeling each other out. You now understand what Kaiapoi is searching for. You've got to take it away if you want to get a dub, and Kaiapoi are just going to continue to capitalise on it.
Short there off the tupper. I believe court 4 was dubbed the Tupper by Greg Elliott because of the double rims.
Indeed, he came out with that one and was very proud of himself at that.
Not the first time. So 4-point game now here. Little dribble handoff just to initiate some action. Trying to send 2 to the weak side. Kurufifi Toru for the strong side corner is good. And Kaiapoi are taking it to St Andrews at the moment.
Mark my words, Anika Shaw is an absolute bucket. An absolute paquete.
Absolutely, Maya. Tough shot again there from Stack, and 2-on-0 situation. Unselfish, basketball to the hoop. And does Adam Morgan have a timeout left? I would probably take one if he does. He's used both?
I think he's used both that last wahiki there. Also Adam Morgan's.
That's why Maya is a Tauihi League assistant coach.
Just need to throw that in
She
there.
keeps on top of everything.
I mean, he would want his third time out, right? The amount of transition baskets that he's giving up with no real reason as to why.
Jump ball called once again. That is jump ball 17 for this match.
Just 17?
Tell you what, if someone wanted to sponsor jump balls, do we make New Zealand Carbon Farming the official sponsor of jump balls in this match?
I reckon we just do it.
14 seconds on the shot clock. Why is that, Maya?
Inbounding in the front court.
Correct,
That
off
means
the
that you
turnover. Bit of a
indeed.
live ball situation. We'd have 24. Rafferty Powell up top. Nice little flash. Just a little few spacing issues there, Maya. They are keeping it very compact.
Probably a little bit of confusion, and as we see another leak out in transition.
Just an absolute yeet down the court. And a Hara is called. Hannah Radford just clipped her on the arm.
I'd love to see an action replay, if possible, wanting to dissect why.
Well, I'm glad you described it like that, because it has been all action. As we see Matua Tiatamata Frost there in the background as well.
One of the greats of the Manawatu region.
Very good player, now a very good coach. Short there off the tupper.
And it's just been Eva Perry leaking out in transition for Kaiapoi these last few possessions. And Stack need to do a better job of either getting back in safety or jamming up, or both.
Yeah, it reminds me of that taco ad, doesn't it? Why not both?
Why not both?
A big
You are
block
right.
there. Well done from Hannah Toley. But still live, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, what an absolute dime into the corner. Extra pass, Kurufifi Toru. Didn't hit anything. But that's why you have an Ava Jones on your team. She's always in the right place at the right time and puts it back up and in for 2.
A timely bucket there for Stack. Obviously, Kaiapoi gone out on a bit of a run.
Oh, what a back cut. Otherwise known as the Charlie Dalton move. But doesn't lead to points, and away comes Stack. Ava Jones kicking it ahead to Rafferty Powell on the run. And it converts the tough basket.
Tough bucket there from Rafferty Powell. Kind of giving Kaiapoi a taste of their own medicine, and that she pushed the ball in transition and forced them to play on the back foot.
Well, there's a vertical jump test down here at Secondary School Nationals. Maya, I know you've been avoiding it, but if Rafferty Powell was to enter, I wouldn't go against her being one of the highest jumpers here, as against the trees. Again, Powell just soaring to the skies.
Yeah, good athlete there, Rafferty Powell, and one possession for St Andrews here.
You could hear Adam Morgan. His voice is starting to go. He's starting to go deep into the vocal cords.
Gonna need some vocal zones like you've got there, Andrew.
Well, they're sitting right here if he needs them. They are great. Can confirm. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored, but maybe should be.
Turnover. And a very easy Hara, and a very good Hara actually from stack, because that is only hara number toru.
And the last thing they want is to give up another transition pakete.
As we have a look there at the turnover. Oh, great read. And we're going to see a timeout taken from Kaiapoi. Maya, going into your in-depth folder of film cutting that you've been doing, what would you run here?
Look, I'd be getting a look for Anika Shaw. She has
And how would you do that?
You're putting me on the spot here, Andrew.
Absolutely. That's what coaching's all about. That's the fun of it.
They don't get to advance, so they need a little decoy runner and plenty of time. So I'd have a little decoy, get Anika Shaw going downhill off a catch, or some kind of cross screen, pin down kind of action, see what she can create, and you've got shooters that can spot up.
So a cross screen pin down in 5 seconds.
A cross screen or a pin down is what I said. Some kind of
okay.
off ball screen action.
That's why we don't do a podcast together, because I never listen.
You don't listen to me or anything I say?
Oh, I always listen to you. It's Greg Galley that I tried to tune out.
He's a pretty easy one to tune out.
But if you want to tune in, it's a 4-point game there in the boys' single A semi-final. 7 minutes 30 to play.
Shout out Central Southland from Winton being in the semi-final.
Yeah, taking on Ngātai in that one. To the corner, Kuruwhiwhi Toru. That was the shot that they wanted. So half-time here in girls AA action. Kaiapoi not taking down, but currently on top of St Andrews College, 30-35. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back with the second half.
Hey. Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's saluting when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
This season, Basketball New Zealand takes coaching to the next level, featuring BNZ Kiwi Hoops and 2 Degrees Girls Got Game on Coachmate. For coaches, discover engaging practices with ready-made plans featuring easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or tap into your creative side and make your own sessions with our library of great activities that you can learn in under 90 seconds. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, and official resources. Managing a team this year? Get your team in sync with improved team management features, like sharing training and game information. Create polls, see who's attending practice, and communicate directly with parents to arrange things like carpools. Or just share the fun with photo uploads and team chat. Saying yes to coaching has never been easier. Download the free app now and support the next wave of basketball lovers to have their best season yet with Basketball New Zealand on Coachmate.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. Go past the sell, go to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
hioki. Mana kore ana tōre wha. Ei, pauri atu.
Welcome back here to Court 3. Andrew Horrocks alongside Mahi Maia and the fantastic Greymouth High School, who are doing a great job on this school bench for this game. It is a very good one so far, 35-30. Maia, how have you enjoyed this game? A team that you're very close to, I feel. St Andrews down by 5, up against Kaiapoi.
That's Mahi Maia to you when you refer to me, please, as you've deemed it.
What's the mood in the camp?
I don't know why I've been referred to as Mahi Maia, but...
Because you're doing all the work in this commentary duo.
And getting the treats too. Very impressed with Kaiapoi, and I'm super glad to see them coming out firing. Can be hard after you've lost a couple of close games to still come out with a good attitude. So they know that they can stick it to Stack, and they are doing just that. Great defensive scout, I find, and forcing Stack into some pretty tough looks, and then just going in transition, sticking to simple basketball and effective basketball. I think Stack kind of found their groove a little bit toward the end of that first half.
And there's a man on screen. He's
here.
Turned his face to camera. He knows where all the cameras are. Alex Stojkovic. Brooke Rapson as well. Sam Keller's old basketball coach, used to play for the Saints. Maia, that is what I love so much about this tournament. Sorry, Mahi Maia. Is that
okay, no, that's getting old.
There is just so much knowledge inside this building at any one time.
Yeah, it's amazing getting to walk through the stadium and obviously walking through the different parts. And every time I'm there, I feel like I see someone else legendary every time. Get the opportunity to pick their brain. Obviously.
Any highlights on your recent trip?
I mean, new head coach of the Tall Blacks, Judd Flavel, been here. Miles Pearce.
Yeah, I've avoided Judd thus far. I just feel like he's probably got enough people congratulating him, but he doesn't need me.
I watched someone come up to him and say congratulations, and he said, have I not seen you? I've lost track of how many people have come up to him and congratulated him or sent him messages and stuff. I had to keep him humble, you know.
He humbled himself by being the assistant coach for Takapuna Grammar in this tournament.
Hey, top 8 team.
That they are. Congratulations, Kay Nuttall, doing a fantastic job. And a travel is deemed, and when you are down, even as close as this, all those, they just stack up, don't they, Maia?
Stack up, yeah, they do indeed. The 1%ers, I guess you could say, and those kind of things, like you said.
Those are things you don't want to stack when you are down.
Luckily, a very close deficit, so anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Well, you know what they say, Maia? It's time to shine.
That is the little, what's it called?
Catchphrase.
Little catchphrase, little slogan for secondary school Nats. Ella, sharp, kudu, whiwhi, toru. 2-point game, Andrew.
Just the way that we like it, Maia. We want this one going deep into the night. Maybe a little overtime action as well. Am I speaking too early on that? I probably am.
Let's get this game even further behind than it already is.
Well, Maia, as the great Syria McCallan once said, a wizard is never late. He arrives exactly when he's supposed to.
What's that from?
It's from that movie trilogy that we are going to watch in the BMN tonight, Lord of the Rings.
I think I'm busy tonight, unfortunately.
No, you're not. I've seen the schedule. What, cutting tape again?
Yeah, lots going on.
I hope you're getting paid for that.
Paid with aroha, man. That's all you want.
2-1-2 here from Kaiapoi. Pow, this is Ophelia. Sharp puts the ball on the floor. And again, away comes Aaliyah Newton.
Not a bad look there for St Andrews. Broke the zone and got that little floater shot. Tough shot to make, not the highest percentage, but not a bad look.
Talk about high percentage shots off the Papamoody. And again, Kaiapoi back out to a 4-point buffer. Kurufifi Toru from Rafferty is long off the Papamoody. Big block on Alice Sharp, and again, one-on-one situation in transition. And Rafferty Powell, she just had to stay her line and she probably would have been good there. Just crept across with the body and it led to a very easy call for Daniel Lee. That'll be Hara Nambarua. And Adam Morgan agrees. As we have a look at it there, you've got to keep in a straight line, kids.
Kaipoi very consistent with their energy coming out after the break. Massive taupare there from Aaliyah Newton, and then obviously the transition Hara. They are just maintaining the same level of intensity all the way through.
Maybe they're drinking from the same coffee store that you drink from, Maya.
That must be it.
Trying to keep all your secrets.
Yeah, don't tell anyone.
I like the idea though from Ophelia Powell. But as Vince Hardes once said to me, Maya, sometimes if you're not getting the results, is the right decision actually the right decision?
It's a tough question there, right? And there's not really necessarily an answer, I don't think.
There's a reason that man has a doctorate and I don't.
Who was it that said that? Sorry, I had my headset off because I was coughing.
Dr. Vince Hardes.
No clue who that is, but I'm
Might
sure
be
he's a
before your
smart man.
time. Former director of basketball at Harbour. As a tough finish there, back to a 2-point game. Kaiapoi just want to run the whole time. Don't blame them. Kuruwhiwhi Toru is up and a long offensive tūrapa. And for the 43rd time, we're going to have a New Zealand carbon farming jump ball.
I like the aggressiveness off the boards for Isabel Clark. Although we are going to see a travel call instead of a maka taupatu.
I don't mind that from the referees. If you want to have a korero and discuss it, go for it. Oh, Ava Jones just moved there at the last minute. And I feel like that, I know that was against, well, the foul was committed on Ophelia Powell, but I feel like that's something that Rafferty would have seen a few times on the rugby field. As we have another look at it there. Just missed Jones, almost like a little grubber kick. And that is a play where knees can get blown. Thankfully, everyone's okay.
Luckily, everyone's okay. A little dangerous there from Booze. Good offensive tūrapa there for Rafferty Powell.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru from Sharp, and that looked good the entire time. And how fired up is assistant coach Dave?
I expect nothing less from Dave Emrins. Very animated coaching staff over there in St Andrews College.
As another travel was called. St Andrews have taken the lead, 38-37.
Big momentum shift here, Andrew. Very impressed with the way Stack have held their own a little bit here, neutralising the transition threat of Kaipoi, having a little bit more success in their half-court offence.
Good ball rotation here. Can they get back to a third side? They can. And just a second late, Neve Chamberlain saw Powell underneath there. Great cut.
Yeah,
Great offense. We have a look here. Look at this. They just moved. The defender has to follow Alice Sharp. And if that pass had gone a half second earlier, it would have been a wide open Kuru Whaku'u.
You'll take that though. And
ooh, who's this going to be on?
yeah, Hara whistled. Ava Jones slower to get up.
That'll be on number 7, Isabel Clark. Yeah, just cut off Ava Jones there. It is Hara number 3 on Kaiapoi. Sharps at inbound. There's Chamberlain, finds Rafferty Powell. Great little back screen there. And a steal here from Rafferty. Offensive foul called. Love another look at that one. Here we go. Look at that. Producer Sam, always on the money. There's the steal. Yeah, good call.
Great defense there from Anika Shaw. Anticipated Rafferty Powell was just going to go downhill on her. Took it straight in the chest, putting her body on the line. You love to see that, and a little...
We call that the Maya Williamson.
Indeed. I patterned that myself. But a big move there from Anika. Obviously stacking a little bit of a run, so really timely.
Kaiapoi just getting stuck there with their spacing. I like the X actions on the high cut, but if you're going to have a few players, they're kind of in that half space. We're having a look here at the charge. Rafferty Powell, bang.
Ouch.
Goes her.
Looks very sore.
Ava Jones, Kurufifi Toru. If your last name is Jones, it's going down.
There's no way you can't be a good Kidu Fifi Toru shooter in that family. Probably get disowned if you weren't.
I'm probably going to get told off for hyping someone up too much in commentary. It's just a fact of life. The Joneses can all shoot.
And there's a lot of contact, a lot of power going on in our matchup here. Both teams hustling for the ball in transition.
As we have another look here on the action replay. Did she get ball? 50-50.
Good call from the referees, in my opinion. I think.
No bias there. Maya is there.
Well, I mean, she did fall on the floor, so.
Have you seen Joel Embiid play?
I have seen him, and he does love a little flop, doesn't he?
Another heartache. There was a very obvious push in the back. And that's going to be 2 shots.
Could just hear the instructions here from Coach Adam Morgan. Continue to play off 2 feet. Stack have shown a little more patience in this quarter here. Like he said, playing off 2, getting 2 feet in the rohi kuru, finding the high post.
Are these the softest rims in the South Pacific?
Yes, correct.
Rafferty converts to first. And converts both. Now a 5-point lead for Stack. Kaiapoi in the first half. They've only scored 2 points this quarter, Maya, in just over 5.5 minutes. Solly to the hoop. The teammate almost fakes her out in the head. Could have been 3 seconds there. Instead, blocked by Ava Jones. And we're going to see a timeout taken from Kaiapoi behind the back. Pow to pow. And a blocking foul is called.
Rafferty Powell getting deep in her DIY kit with that behind the back. It's a sis. Woo.
What a find.
And smart there from Ophelia to go into the kaipare, into the defender to draw that hara. And with that, Kaipo will have to call a timeout. 43-37, Andrew. What do you reckon Joshua's korero is here?
I think it's got to be spacing. They're doing a good job of getting the baskets, but what I think has made it a lot tougher for Kaiapoi in the second half is that Stack have done a much better job in their transition D. They're getting back a lot quicker, not allowing those run-outs. And that's where Kaiapoi really feasted in the first half. What about for you, Maya? What have you noticed?
I agree. I think, like you said, that is Kaiapoi's strength that they try to go to every time is just run, getting leak outs. And, you know, it didn't work for the first half for Stack. Obviously, we're adjusting to it, so Kaiapoi is going to continue to go to that. But now they're going to have to be a little bit smarter about how they approach their half-court offense now that they can't just rely on that transition basketball, as we see Coach Alan Jones in the building.
Also a commentator.
He is also a commentator.
Did a game last night, doing another game tomorrow. I'm going to try and talk him into a second game as well tomorrow. He's been that good.
Good little player himself as well,
Good
old Alan
player.
Jones, and we'll be heading away with the New Zealand under-15 women's team in about a month's time.
Discovered he's actually the same age as me, so we bonded over a lot of mutual connections.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Both 47 years old.
We are actually. We're only 1 year younger than Miles Pierce,
Makes sense.
which is 15 years younger than Greg Elliott.
And then I fall about 40 years younger than that.
Yeah, well, for people who don't know, it is the big 2-1 this year for Maya Williamson.
Woo! So exciting.
Looking forward to the Facebook invite.
It's coming your way. Got to make the Facebook page. Been pretty slack.
Don't know when I'm going to take the time to fly down to Canterbury.
On the 2nd of November, of course.
I think I've actually got something on that day.
Of course you do.
Here comes Powell and Jones bringing the ball up in tandem. A little bit of extended pressure here from Kaiapoi. Sitting more in a 2-3, but bringing a guard up. Double flash there. Kuruwhiwhi Toru has to go up. And Rafferty Powell tried to make the magic happen. And this is what Kaiapoi want. Transition offense, but good transition defense from St Andrews. Tolle to the hoop. Intriguing.
A lot of contacts. Nothing called.
Jones to the hoop, and Jones converts.
Nice mini run here for Stack. First double-digit lead of the game for them.
15-2 run in quarter number 3. Another steal, and another header. And that is going to be 2 shots.
Let's see this very physical little battle here.
To be fair, if that was going to be a call, I feel like that would have been a charge.
I agree with you, Andrew.
I'm going to get told off from King Coulson if I say anything controversial about referees. But I don't think there's anything controversial there.
Nothing wrong with just sharing your opinion.
There's levels to it.
I think that was a pretty civil way to share your opinion there, Andrew.
Thank you, Maya. Rafferty Powell converts and subs back in here for St Andrews. We've got Chamberlain and Sharp in for the Powell twins.
Yeah, interesting to see now how their dynamic changes without both of those twins. Who steps up, who does what.
Oh, what a cut and what a block. Outstanding work there from Taiafu. And if that pass had been on track to Neve Chamberlain, I feel like a Kuruwhiwhi Toru was about to be launched.
Would have been very much timely and well within the spirit of the game as it stands at the moment.
Kaiapoi with the left hand, and that is such a much needed basket from Aaliyah Newton.
Look, that's what she's just got to do, man. She is a scorer, and she can go downhill and create for herself. At this moment in time for her team, she needs to do that.
Ava Jones up top. Tough look. Shout out actually to her sister Maya if she's watching. Back for year 2.
Maya, one of my good mates. Naturally, we got the same name, so have to become good friends.
Who's the better shooter?
Oh, for sure her. I don't even come close to the talent level that is Maya Jones.
Another needed basket for Kaiapoi. Ali Shaw. 7-point game now for Stack. These last 2 minutes of quarter number 3 are huge for Kaiapoi. What can they get it down to?
Ali Shaw just fearless. She's only under 16, but just plays this level like she has played in it for years. Very impressed with the tenacity she approaches this game with.
Good hustle from Kaiapoi, but it's going to stay St Andrews ball. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Deemed to have had possession when the ball came to rest in her hands.
The exit screen just working every single time for St Andrews off that inbound.
Wow, the Papa Moody working every single time as well. What a finish on the tough angle. And away come Kaiapoi. Booze. Great kick out pass. Kuruwhiwhi Toru en route. And another offensive tūrapa. A little bit sloppy. Here comes Chamberlain. There's the ball stolen. Bodies on the floor. And the hara drawn. Got to be so careful going for those steals. As especially now being in the bonus, we have another look at it. Inconclusive.
I like the attention there to try and pick that ball off and stop the transition. But just got to be careful with how much power you have on the arm, how much contact you have on the arm, and at what point it isn't worth hunting the steal and just getting your hands out.
Converts both. 11-point lead now for St Andrews. It's been all traffic with them. 22-6 in quarter 3. Booze up top to the corner. Kurufifi Toru. That could have been huge.
Yeah, would have been timely. Instead now Stack with their own possession.
Oh, what a lovely step around there from Taifu. 13-point lead now for Stack. It's getting a little bit more comfortable for them as eventually the hutta is called.
Like the injection from Manaya Tofu into the ball game and the effect that she's had these last few minutes. Just recently named to the New Zealand under-15 women's team alongside teammate Ava Jones.
Hutta number 4 and deemed shooting. Back to back.
Yeah, and Ella Jones there, you can see with Taranaki Earsbag, one of the assistant coaches in that squad. Head coach Liam Connolly floating around here somewhere.
How many assistant coaches have you got?
There's 3 of us.
Oh my God. Enjoy the positivity on the Kaiapoi coaching bench. Having a little laugh.
That's what you need, right? You're still here to have fun. That's what basketball's about. Yeah,
I'm not.
basketball's always fun. You're not having fun. So you're not having fun commentating a game with me.
No, when I see Miss Kurutatukus like that, I'm always loving time with you, Mai. We've got a lot of games that we've got to do together.
Indeed, including some A finals tomorrow. Business end.
Yep. I've heard you've been working on a bit of kupu for that one. Got to be leading the way.
Did a bit of opening mihi this morning.
I heard that. It's good.
Thank you.
How is that? Ugh. What a shot.
A good bucket, actually, to go back within 11, heading into the quarter break.
Oh my God, if that had gone down. So 3/4 time here. St Andrews College 54, Kaiapoi 43. Maya Williamson, would you say that this game is now going the way you saw it pre-game?
I'd say so. I think my prediction definitely manifesting itself in the way that Kaiapoi trail now by 11, although a good fight from them, and I've definitely said this a million times, seen stranger things happen. I know this team can well and truly compete with the St Andrews side. They're going to have to find different avenues of scoring if they want to get back on the board. Transition taken away from them now, so how can they score outside of that transition game, as we have 2 basketball masterminds on the screen in front of us, Tia Frost and Alex Stojkovic.
Well, speaking of stranger things, the lead is currently 11, and that little reference, Maya, would have gone miles over your head.
You mean the Netflix show?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Is it finally found something you actually watch?
Oh, no, I haven't seen it. I just know about it.
Don't forget as well, Caltech's Good Sport Award goes to someone at the event. It might be Alex from BBNZ who just brought us some fresh commentary notes. But
thanks, Alex.
Oh, what game do we have next?
Hibs. Rotorua boys coming up
International
following this
Rotorua,
one.
so stick around. But anyway, the Caltech's Good Sport Award goes to someone here at the event who's done amazing things to help others, made a huge effort, or inspired those around them by going well over and beyond. Head to the BBNZ socials. Entries close tonight. Maya Williamson, who are you nominating?
I'm nominating the entirety of Basketball Manawatu.
I've seen what the award is. It's going to be a little bit tough to spread it amongst everyone, but I like the positivity.
Well, there's also the New Zealand Carbon Farming Award, How Green Is Your Team? And that's closing tonight, alongside the Bailey's Altogether Better Award, also closing tonight. So a lot of awards going on.
The commentary team's pretty green. We've got a little hybrid that we're running around in.
Oh, we could win a $50 player sports voucher for our school.
I would love that. Even though I'm not associated with the school, would you give it to Middleton Grange if you won?
I'd pretend to.
Here is Jones. Good ball movement here from Stack. Moving the defense around. Rafferty Powell. Rebounded from Sharp. Another Kurufifi Toru goes up and in and out. Can they get out and run here? No, Stack have done a very good job of getting back in transition.
Good adjustment there by Adam Morgan. Ball will stay with Kaipoi here, and a bucket needed for these guys.
There's a lot of spins that just went on. And the pass just a bit tough to corral, out of bounds. It's going to be St. Andrews ball.
You just see there as Aaliyah Newton spun 3 bodies in her way. A clear intention there for Stack to just pack the paint as she drives.
Another hara called there. Hannah Radford will go to the line. Is that a dance move, or is that just something that they are discussing in terms of players moving?
Probably a dance move. Got to be, right?
I've seen your interpret of dance moves, Maya. It could very well be.
When did I...
When aren't you dancing? Actually, there's an Instagram reel on your amazing mental health page.
Oh,
you did
yeah.
a little dance.
Check it out. A safe space. Double E's on the safe.
That's how safe it is.
Super safe.
Nice little passing cut, and sometimes the brain is seeing something that the body cannot react to. But Kaipoi, once again, doing a great job of just committing bodies in the paint. One-on-one opportunity. And deemed vertical.
Bridie Harriet there. Putting her body on the line. Very unafraid to take it to the older Ella Sharp.
And I just want to call something out here. The coach is yelling at the referees, how long can a player be inside the key? They can be inside the key as long as they want if they are not taking part in the play. As a carry ball, it's called.
And on cue, as he yelled that, Rafferty Powell definitely took her steps outside of the Orohukuru, the paint. Made sure she wasn't whistled for that 3 seconds.
But you can legally be inside the paint as long as you want. So long as you're not taking part in the play, go for goal.
Well, there you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
One of my pet peeves, people get that wrong. I need better work stories. As Ava Jones goes to the hoop. Still fighting for it. And away come Kaipoi.
And this is what they feast in. Transition. A lot of contacts. Not getting many haras.
Another New Zealand Carbon Farming jump ball called. Let's have a look at it. I mean, the referees are right there. Play on.
See Neve Chamberlain there. Resting her ankle, so won't partake in the rest of this game, I don't believe.
Kurufifi Toru is up and long, and the tūrapa into the hands of Rafferty Powell. Here's Ella Sharp, little dribble handoff of Ava Jones, sub coming in for Kaipoi. Into it on ball through Powell and finish.
Nice patience there from Rafferty Powell and the Stack offense, just working the ball until they could find a quality shot, and that was one, and a turnover once again for the girls in blue and yellow.
As the sign goes down, but very well put back together by Hannah Tolley. It's my favourite thing actually about commentating these outer courts. We're in the action.
Yeah, we are
I
part of...
don't get that on Fly Palmy Arena.
No, you don't. You're so far away from the court, but here we may as well be part of the score bench. People might be asking us to put the subs in.
Well, they might you, Maya, because you're obviously a very talented coach yourself.
Andrew, you've got many talents yourself I don't think you give yourself enough credit for.
I thought there might be an extra pass there. Not to be. Rafferty Powell, though, with the offensive tūrapa. Booze with the rebound. And away comes Kaiapoi. Still a lot of speed.
Yeah,
Kick
Alia
to the
Newton.
corner. Kuruwhiwhi Toru. That looks good. Just short. And another hutter. This time on Isabel Clark.
Hello, everyone. Whanau at home. Kia ora, hi, hello. Love you all.
I tell you what, the one thing I don't like about the lighting in here is that my head looks very shiny.
I can confirm by sitting next to Andrew, it is not that shiny.
Oh, it was that extra moisturizer that you gave me this morning.
You are so welcome. It smells nice, eh?
It does actually, it's delicious. Might need to borrow it again tomorrow. We don't need a close-up. We don't need a close-up.
Exposing you.
Here's Ava Jones up top to Ophelia Powell to the corner. There's a little no-look pass. And Kaiapoi again. Only 14 points though, Maya.
They're definitely going to have to make some inroads though. Kaiapoi find some different avenues of scoring. They've struggled with that in the second half.
They have only 8 points thus far in 14 minutes.
Good maths.
Another New Zealand carbon farming jump ball.
Yeah, quite a few makataupatus. And just shows the intensity and aggressiveness both teams playing with. Nice pass over there to Manaya.
Here comes Kaiapoi. Just fighting a little bit for their championship, really, if they want to stay alive. 2 losses thus far. As you talk about a brains trust, Melissa, who is Judd Flavel's wife, and Kat Jones, just over there having a little korero.
2 still worth names in New Zealand basketball.
Right, what can they come with here? Kaiapoi. Booze, Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Long offensive tūrapa to the corner. Oh, what an absolute pass and cut. But again, just they can't quite get their angles right at the moment, Maya.
I agree. And
they're 90% of the way there.
And it's just that conversion as well. Bit of a lid on the tupper, you could say. Great find to the corner from Ava. But long for Ella Sharp.
Great defense there, though, from Ophelia Powell. Extra pass, Booze, Kuruwhiwhi Toru, and that is much needed. Back to an 11-point game. 5 minutes to play.
Totally doable still for Kaiapoi, and that could help them move to a midi run.
Ava Jones, travel called prior to the pass. As subs in here for St Andrews.
See if Kaiapoi can capitalise on this mini run they've just gone on.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru, oh my goodness, Maya. Timeout taken, 8-point game. Very, very quickly, the pendulum has swung.
Look, big time players, they get big time buckets.
That they do.
And if Stat can't make an adjustment out of this white hick yet, could be an interesting little ending.
That it could be. Maya, with Kaiapoi coming alive, what do you think Stack do? Do they just go straight to a wahine defense and try and snuff out those 3-pointers?
I definitely think you have to take away that Kuruwhiwhi Toru shot. That's back-to-back trays there for Kaiapoi. You don't want to give them plenty of opportunities to get more, especially Anika Shaw. That's probably her 3rd or 4th Kuruwhiwhi Toru of today. You want to limit her opportunities at that. Possibly just a bit of an effort chat here from Stack as well, and just assuring that they do convert on the offensive end and don't give Kaiapoi a chance to get that numbers advantage in transition and find shooters.
A few last second. I was just about to talk about Jackson Stubbins, and what do you know? Producer Sam is right onto it. And there he is. He's done a great job this week with the Hutt International boys, aka Hibs. Looking forward to seeing them in the next game up against Rotorua boys.
First time ever at Nationals for them, I believe.
Is it?
First time they ever qualified, from my understanding.
Qualified 5th out of zone 3. I tell you what, kids at home, if you're watching how to hit a screen and then roll straight away, that was a perfect example. Travel called. Maya, we could be back to a 5-point game here.
Another kudu whiwhituru on the way for Anika Shaw. I can just feel it in my bones.
Is that where you're going?
That's what I'm going.
All right, let's see if Mystic Maya can get this one right.
Shoot it.
Are they going to look for rotation? Finds a driving angle to Booze. Little floater is long. Fight for the tūrapa. And Rafferty Powell kicks it ahead to Alice Sharp. Happy just to slow this down. Ava Jones. And that is the first kuruwhiwhi toru that the Jones family has ever missed.
In their lifetime. In the entire span of the existence of 3 Jones children.
And the parents.
Oh yeah, sorry about that one.
Because Phil definitely never missed.
No, never.
Out of bounds.
So this mini run not being able to capitalise for Kaiapoi offensively. Still waiting on my Anika Shaw kudu whiwhituru.
It's coming. Here is Alice Sharp. A lot of body contact, bodies on the floor. Jones up top. Rafferty Powell in the corner. And that could have been a dagger instead. It is a 1-on-3 fast break opportunity. And the hara is called. I thought Anika Shaw had got caught a little bit there.
Definitely not a kudu whiwhituru, but I'll take that from Anika Shaw. She's been my MVP for Kaiapoi today.
You take whatever you can get sometimes. Myers converts the first. Does Shaw. 7-point game. Chance here to make it 2 possessions. Does so with 3.5 minutes to play. I don't want to say this is getting good, but this is getting good.
Oh, for sure. This is a ball game. This is what we came for, what we expected.
Finds Sister Rafferty and draws the hara. Just looking at that angle, I thought Ophelia Powell had got it wrong. But sometimes when you're a twin, you've got that understanding, Maya. Not that either of us know. I'm not a twin personally, but
Don't have a twin either, but heard that little old thing called telepathy.
another big word brought out by a commentary partner. Eight-point game.
Doable.
Sorry, 7-point game. My apologies.
Very doable.
We're going to see a dribble handoff. No. Tolly up top. Finds a driving angle on Jones. Another jump ball. Another New Zealand Carbon Farming sponsored jump ball.
Very tense there on the St Andrews bench.
As it should be. No mistake there from the score bench. Very easy to do though. They'd reset the clock to 14. It should be 11. That is now being corrected. So 11 on the shot clock for Kaiapoi. Off a little punch screen. Looking for Booze. Finds Booze. Stolen from Ophelia Powell. And just put Booze in the hurt locker there in jail. And that is going to be a technical foul. Now, Maya, I can't remember. Is it 2 shots and then the game just continues?
One shot for technical and back to possession. I believe Boo should have received 2 fouls back-to-back there. Don't know if he actually whistled for the initial foul or not, but it will remain with St Andrew possession. Should be in the backcourt, and he'll come to the bench to call that hutter there. So back-to-back hutters for Boos. I believe it might be 5, and it will be 5.
That is 5, and that is a big blow for Kaiapoi.
Yeah, tough for Kaiapoi there. Who's obviously been a pretty integral part of Kaiapoi all the way through.
I'm intrigued. Should that not be 5 fouls?
Yeah, that is bonus.
Well, I tell you what, Maya, under Article 44.1, right now, they can go back and shoot the free throws if they've missed it.
Doesn't seem to be any complaints from either side, so we digress.
We play on. Oh, a lot of hands. A lot of tall timber in the St Andrews side. You've got to be very sure of your passes. 3 seconds to get over, do so very easily through Ava Jones. And I feel like St Andrews just going to try and, as you see, a very athletic tip there out of bounds. But they might just try and start using as much of the 24 as they possibly can.
Yeah, and no real rush to the St Andrews team. They have looked very composed for the entirety of the second half.
Ophelia deemed a carry ball.
I guess a good call there from Team Grey. You know, it can be whistled a carry ball if you are using it to your advantage. So another chance for Kaiapoi to stay alive here, Andrew.
Well, as the Bee Gees once sang, they are staying alive.
Love a good reference, don't you?
I thought it was quite a good one. Hutter called there on Kaiapoi, and that is going to be 2 shots in the bonus. Intriguing use of a timeout here from Kaiapoi. They should have 1 left after this.
I believe they have used 2, yeah, in this second half. Only left with 1 as they trail 7.
But again, I guess the goal here is to try and script maybe a couple of plays.
I'd assume the corridor here from Coach Josh would be, yeah, scripting offense ahead of time and then just shifting the defensive strategy to ensure they can get stops. No easy paquetes for St Andrews and seeing what they can get. Obviously, like we've spoken about, haven't had a lot of success in the half court offensively. Kaiapoi, as they've had to shy away from their transition basketball. So Coach Josh got to make some adjustments for them now.
As we have a look at the crowd starting to pick up. Obviously, the people still here for this game and then the people getting ready for Hibs up against Rotorua. Getting a little bit chilly here in the stadium though, Maya.
Yeah, I've just put my puffer jacket back on actually. It's getting a bit cold.
Yeah, I don't have one of those, but I might have to run off and get my own jumper.
It didn't quite fit you, did they?
Well, no, so here's the issue. I let everyone else, you can see Chris Vaughan from Leeds Scholarships right there. I let everyone else get in early while I was still commentating. I went to go in and all that was left was XXL.
You don't
Big result out of Fly Palmy Arena. Rosemary College have defeated Waimea.
Very interesting stuff. 98-93.
I'm glad I'm not the person working out the crossovers.
I believe Waimea College will cross over with St Kentigern, I believe.
Well, that's a 3-way tie.
It
So
is.
it might be Nelson College,
Did
actually.
St Kitts beat Nelson College
No,
or
they
lose?
lost.
They lose. Oh,
It might be a double-digit loss as well.
that has made things interesting.
Well, it just goes to show how key that Westlake loss was to St Kitts in the morning one of day 1.
You're right. Very, very interesting stuff here at the Secondary School Nationals.
Ava Jones with a pivot and stolen. And back to 7 with 90 seconds to play. Can they get a big stop here? Kaiapoi. And another New Zealand carbon farming. A jump ball, Kaiapoi ball.
Aaliyah Newton just putting the mahi in defensively.
Clock hasn't stopped. Are they going to ask to reset this? Can we have a look there at the big steal? How nice is Ava Jones apologising for turning the ball over?
Greymouth girls here have fixed the clock accordingly. We had a jump ball, but the arrow looked like it was pointing the way of...
I don't think it was changed.
Ah, I see.
But there's a steal. Away come Kaiapoi. Great cut to the corner. Kuruwhiwhi Toru on the way. Ava Jones comes away with it. Are they going to try and slow the clock down? Why would you when you can just score a basket like that?
Good safety bucket there for Stack, and looking like it probably will go their way, bar a miracle happening for Kaiapoi.
Yeah, Stack, it's going to top their pool. Maya, who are they going to take on, do you know?
Who will they cross over with? They are Pool B.
So Pool A. Westlake's pool, that means that St. Peter's came second in that pool from memory.
They did come second. It could be Manukura. We'll have a gaze at that, eh? Manukura are, there it looks like there is a tie, although Manukura did beat Christchurch girls.
So no tie.
So no tie, indeed.
So a steal here from St. Andrews. Are they going to slow the ball down? Yes, they are. Are they going to try and draw the hara? Yes, they will. And so to the line is going to go St. Andrews, who in the end, it looks like they're going to run out very comfortable victors. What have we got for dinner tonight, Mai? That's what I want to know.
Jay McDonald has sent me a lovely picture of mac and cheese. I don't believe we've got time to go between games, Andrew.
No, but I need to go get my sweatshirt.
And where's your
I've got time
sweatshirt?
for that. It's in the office.
Maybe you can grab some dinner on your way back.
Well, Greg and I respectfully had Subway, so I will pass on dinner tonight, but I can grab you some mac and cheese if you want.
That would be fantastic.
Back to the action at hand. That's going to do it. St. Andrews taking down Kaiapoi 63-53 for me, Andrew Horrocks, alongside Mystic Maya Williamson. Thank you for sticking with us. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and we're back with Rotorua boys taking on Hutt International.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
From the Tall Ferns, we're out here in Flaxmere Park in Hawke's Bay. We'll just open up this new basketball court for hoops and parks. It's really cool to provide the tamariki with somewhere to go, somewhere to be physically active, play a bit of basketball with their friends. Good asset to the community, especially for those young ones who want to get amongst basketball. So yeah, it's really cool to see us open this new facility in this park that is just beautiful in Hawke's Bay.
Kia ora
Cameron here. Just want to talk a little bit about the Hoops in Parks and the Hoops in Schools program. It's been amazing. The return on investment is priceless. The accessibility for all the kids in the Tamariki to get in here and enjoy themselves, especially through these trying times, been amazing. And just to get outside, you know, it's pretty awesome walking outside and seeing this kind of ballpark available. It's great, especially in these times.
Kia ora whanau, Peliri Oli here, Councillor for Fly Palmy Ward, Hastings District Council. I'm here to support the initiative today, Hoops and Parks. Very, very amazing result, and it's encouraging our people to come and spend time here, and especially together with the youth. I encourage other councils to jump on board. Yeah.
Kia ora, my name's Tiatu. Really enjoyed it here at the Fly Palmy courts, and looking forward to play again.
We've been waiting for the courts to open for a while now. Now that they're up, I'm glad that they're here for an activity after school. And yeah.
I like that the courts are purple.
What I like about the court is that it's different to many other courts in Fly Palmy.
I like these courts because they're in a good position from if you want to go to the park or come here. And I like it because it's easy to bounce the ball and take easy shots.
My name's Ricky Lee. Shout out to everyone that made these courts happen, and yeah, me next.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This is a solid region, I reckon.
Aha, they're the OGs.
It's a banger.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Rennie, are you ready?
Yeah. Permission to board. Push, push, push.
Giving up is not an option.
You could just feel the weight away.
Oh my God! I could see myself here on a beautiful sunny day, doing some mad manus in there. Let's go!
No special karakia to speed the process.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
ready?
Yeah. Permission to board.
Push, push, push. Giving up is not an option.
You could just feel the weight away.
I could see myself here on a beautiful sunny day, doing some mad manus in there.
Let's go.
No special karakia to speed the process.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Kia ora, no mai, haere mai, and welcome back to day 3 of action here at the Basketball New Zealand Secondary School Nationals, Paradise North Central Energy Trust. Maya Williamson alongside Andrew Harricks, who is currently hurrying across the floor, but with my dinner, so nevertheless we forgive him. Hunt International Boys School, otherwise known as Hibs, against Rotorua Boys High. Today we're going to head to our team list. Just quickly go over those four. Rotorua, Jed Heath, Haukura Itirangi Lloyd, Tiako Bennett, Xander Masters, Karis Papuni, Manaya Nikora, Jose Tito Haitana, Jackson Bell, Max Manu Konga, Logan Pedal, and Timothy Okechukwu. Coached by Dylan Perfect Tate and assisted by Theo Tate and Mark Ellis. Welcome to the commentary booth. Andrew, I'll get into the Hibs boys list. Noah Carrion, Cadence Leong, Cooper Bokaru, Joseph Keenan, Bruno Thompson, Aubrey Chunga, Anaki Zabella, and Sebastian Thompson. Coached by Jackson Stubbins and assisted by Annie Chunga. How are you, Andrew? Welcome to the commentary box.
I'm good. Sorry, I got waylaid. You know how it is when you're going from court to court. You get stuck in conversations with people. Then I was talking about three-way ties with the BBNZ crew as we have a look at the referees. Vijay Manigo and Yao Zhang. Thank you, producer Sam, for keeping that on screen for me. But very excited for this one. I haven't called either Hibs or Rotorua boys, but I am excited. Rotorua have lost actually to Auckland Grammar School by 19.
Yeah, they are second in their pool at the moment, and looks like they'll carry that into playoff basketball. Hutt International, unfortunately, going to head through to that bottom 8 section. Nevertheless, excited to see what these boys can do. Doesn't look like Xander Masters is going to be starting, although he is averaging 36.7 points a game. Andrew?
Well, it just reminds me of prime Manu Ginobili, Maya. You know, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Amen.
As the school bench is good to go. Shout out to the volunteers here from Basketball Manawatu. They are absolutely doing a wonderful job here. And it's going to be a Rotorua ball through Charis Papuni. And a 2-3 zone. No, I'm wrong. It's a 3-2 zone here from Hibs. Kurufifi Toru is good from Tito Haitana. And so look at that, one possession, one basket. If that continues all game, we're going to have a very high scoring affair.
Yeah, that's what you expect from a team that is looking to place highly, even could be contending the title. Oh! Tito Haitana. Jeez Louise. A kuru whiwhitoru and then a kuru topa.
Wouldn't mind another look at that one as first basket there for Hutt International through Cooper Butero. Exciting team last night. They play well on the live stream through the commentary of Tim McTaney and Dylan Boucher. They took down Pukekohe.
Yeah, that's a great win for Hibs. I mean, this is their first time ever being at this tournament in the history of the existence of the school. As, little man, Noah carrying him.
Well, you know, Maya, it's not about the size of the dog and the fight, it's about the size of the fight and the dog.
I'd know that more than anybody else.
You are a true advocate for heart over height.
Amen.
Little cross cuts here, going inside. Why wouldn't you? Okay, Chukwu. I've probably got that horrifically wrong, and apologies to everyone in the Rotorua region who was listening and just shook their head at me. We'll get there. I feel like that's a man whose name we're going to be saying a few times tonight. We'll get it. We'll get it.
A beast. What are you supposed to do about that?
You've got to put a body on him very early and keep putting a body on him. As a big block there. Little strip. And could it be? Let's have another look at it. Oh, on the end zone as well. Big steal. Keeps it in bounds. Out ahead. And a business decision was made there from the Hibs defender. Not to be confused with Hibernian in the Scottish Premier League.
Just in case you were getting that confused.
I hope no one was. That could be awkward. Spin. Oh, that's tough. From Chunga. I heard very good things about him last night as well from Dylan Boucher.
And if Dylan Boucher's singing your praises, you must be pretty good at playing basketball.
Little spin. Gets caught underneath. He gets it home. If you want to know how to wall up, that was a perfect example from Mana Nikora.
Rotorua proving to be a top 4 contending team with the performance so far. Looking as though Xander Masters is actually not in uniform for this game. Rotorua probably feeling pretty comfortable with their chances here. Maybe resting Xander. Don't want to get him injured, as what happened last year.
Maya, don't tempt fate like that.
Touch wood.
Kurifefe Toru on ways. A bit long and athletic from Papuni. And just throws the ball to the fans, making sure everyone feels a part of the action.
They deserve it.
They do.
Shout out to the fans,
everyone who's showed out during this week, as we're going to see a sub coming in soon. Jed Heath.
But it's going to count. Tito Haitana there, getting a little nick on the ball possibly, and a pakete there for Hibs.
Goal attending called, much to the chagrin of the Rotorua head coach.
See Xander Masters there, not suited up.
Is he sponsored by Beats?
For sure.
The headphones, just by the way, people, in case, again, there was any confusion there.
Look, if I'm Rotorua, I'm feeding the big man.
Up top! I just want to see a little windmill. A standing windmill would be wonderful.
He can for sure do that. I've got a feeling he's got that in his bag. Big T.
Should we start calling him T-bone steak?
That's
Because
good.
there's a lot of muscle on that man. That is an upper body that only Greg Elliott could dream of.
I wouldn't want to get in T-bone steak's way. That is for sure.
Away come Hibs again. Actually going quite well here. Kurifefe Toru. Oh, that would have been for the lead. Timothy couldn't come down with the rebound. Was that a legal guarding position? Only the referees can tell, but you know what you're going to do sometimes, Maya, when you don't get the call? Just finish it anyway.
Yeah, that was a tough finish off the Papa Moody there for Haitana. Didn't quite think he'd managed to get that one off.
And it looks like that was a hara called there. Yes, correct. That is going to be on 22. Timothy.
Big T. Feel like he was at Rotorua last year sitting on the bench. Do you remember that? He didn't play,
Was
but
that him?
I'm pretty sure it was him.
Was it? Interesting. Maybe we can roll back the tape. It was like this tape from 2019 of me talking up Jameer Reed. Now look at him.
Spoken into existence,
We're
man.
visionaries. Good luck, producer Sam, trying to find that one. Hopefully any commentary from me in 2019 has been thrown in the gutter.
Come a far way since then, have you, Andrew?
Not as far as your commentary's probably come in that time, Maya.
Next possession. Let's move on.
Well, it's all about the next play mentality, especially on the defensive end. Berno Thompson. What a weak side block. Not only has he got to try and slow down Timothy, as we have a look here on the action replay. Bang.
Oh, that's just unfair.
Yeah, that's a difficult assignment, I'm going to be honest.
How tall do you reckon he is?
6'9", 6'10"?
I'd say so.
I don't think he's 7 foot. Although, let's be honest, Maya, if either of us stood next to him, we probably would think he's 7 foot. Kurupifi Toru is good from Noah Carrion.
Tough plays there from Noah Carrion. Very unafraid. Approaching this team with a great attitude.
Yeah, well, as Eminem would have said, I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid.
Here is Timothy up top. On ball, that is a very wide screen. You've got to move around. Out of bounds. Hibs ball.
Yeah, Tiako Bennett there just getting his back foot on the sideline. A coach killer, the famous 2 words associated with that violation.
Also, fun fact, so Waimea lost to Rosmini. They will play... Did we confirm that was Nelson College? Did we talk about it on this commentary?
We didn't confirm.
It is Nelson College. I have it confirmed, yep. So that'll be tomorrow morning. Greg Elliott and I will be giving you the call. Interesting early double there on the catch. Allows for the easy Kurupifi Toru there from Tiako Bennett. Another superstar from last year. Back for another run.
You know, for Hibs to be a team obviously going to be entering the bottom 8, a good competition so far for this strong Rotorua boys team.
Well, I tell you what, each and every year, but was it last year, St. Thomas's? Did they beat Wellington? And then they were still in the bottom 8? Wellington who ended up winning?
I think St. Thomas,
like
did they end up in like the middle 8, but maybe bottom of the middle 8, but same kind of thing, like beat them in pool play.
Everyone was beating everyone. Like, last year was just one of those weird years.
I like it though.
Big fan of it. Tough look, and away come Hibs down 2. Tip ball, and we're going to have subs in. Jackson Bell and Lloyd as well.
Game's gone quite fast, Andrew. Only 2 hudders this entire quarter.
Well, that's what we like, Maya, especially when you're playing catch-up on a court. How quickly can we get through it? Respectfully.
Respectfully, yeah. With all due respect. Aubrey Chunga with the ball there as well, had himself a tournament. Like we mentioned, Dylan Boucher sung his praises. He had a couple of 20 bombs this entire tournament, a couple of 23-point games and a 21-point game.
Well, I was talking last night with Ale Jones on how many people we reckon over the years have scored 20 points in a secondary school nationals. He suddenly started thinking it was about 3,000 people. So then the conversation became, how many people do you think have averaged 20 points a game at a national tournament?
What was your answer?
I reckon that list starts getting a lot shorter very quickly.
Yeah, 20 points is a
maybe
pretty
500 people, 600 people all the time?
Yeah, it's a pretty hard medium to maintain, I reckon. It's probably a good shout from you, Andrew.
Thank you, Maya. Always, your praise is what I desire within the commentary booth.
Heard that once or twice. Oh. Hustling back and forth are this Hibs team and resulting in another hudder. A lot of intensity and a lot of mana here from Hibs. See that again.
Yeah, easy call there. That is going to be the 4th hudder on Rotorua, so they're going to be in the bonus. Hibs, Kurupifi Toru I like the catch and shoot though, that was quick. Is that a Jackson Stubbins special?
He definitely drew that up, thinking about his old days.
Jackson was a pakite. Kuruwhiwhi Toru on ways. And you've always got to box out, don't you? Oh, that's a block. I won't hear it any other way. 2-0. And sometimes you don't need to make the extra pass. I thought Noah Carrington could have just... Yeah, only as well. Something we forget to mention sometimes. There's only 7 players on this Hut international team. How they're surviving a 6-day tournament with 7 players is miraculous.
Lucky it is school holidays and they have another week to rest because they are going to be some tired and sore boys.
Lovely little action there from Rotorua boys though. Can't convert. Still up 2. Are they locked into the second spot in the pool? I think they might be.
I think they are. I can have a quick gaze at the ladder.
Well, they've only had 1 loss. That was to Auckland Grammar. 72-91.
Mount Maunganui actually also 3-1, but I believe dropped that game to...
Well, they're playing now, actually, and it's a 4-point game against Auckland Grammar.
Right, so...
That could put the cat amongst the pigeons.
That's a good wee saying. I guess Rotorua are probably quite confident in their ability to win this game, even without Xander Masters. A big hole in their offense, though.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru is good. Wow, that was deep there from Aubrey Chunga. I've been impressed with this kid. Part of the Hutt Valley under-18 team from Nationals this year. As we take a look there at Jackson Stubbins. Let's have another look here at the Kuruwhiwhi Toru, and Chunga just slowly squared up, got himself ready.
Caitlin Clark-esque, you could say.
That's when you know women's basketball has made it, when you start comparing plays to wahine and not men. I'm a fan, Maya. Good call.
Look, it's about time we start doing it. I'm sick of hearing the Steph Curry comparisons. Let's compare it to Caitlin Clark.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Ooh, I thought that was good. Apologies. Carrion trying to chase. No good. Rotorua. They've done a good job, haven't they? Of shot goes up, no one leaks. Everyone is staying back, making sure the rebound is secured, and then they go.
Yeah, if you can crash the boards and jam up good enough, that means you can A, get a potential chance at an offensive two-dipper, but B, contain the transition and disallow any leak-outs and any easy bucket. There's, as we see, a Tāpui there for Hibs, Sebastian Thompson in the ball game. And I think there are 8 players in this Hibs squad, but looks like one of them is injured, which is very unfortunate for the side. See how they can last with that fatigue, as Rotorua looking pretty patient right now. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Kuruwhiwhi Toru just off. Offensive two-up, number 2. Jed Heath. May I have this dance?
Well, they went under their Hibs. Are they going to pay the price? No, they don't. 2 seconds to go. They're going to try and put one up. They do. And that is going to be short. So quarter time here in the final round of day 3. Boys AA action. Hutt International 17, Rotorua 16. And it is intriguing, Maya, given the state of this game and the state of the game on court 3 that isn't live streamed, what the ramifications could be if Rotorua lose this game.
It'd be interesting.
Who does this pool cross over with?
I can have a quick look here on game day. They are Pool C.
Please do.
Will be Pool D, I'm assuming, in that sense. But I guess...
Every game is tough, though, let's be honest.
You're right. And I think for Rotorua, yeah, let's see that Hibs bench there, they do have 8-player squad, but obviously, however, that is they're ruled out with injury, so 7 players for Hibs, and that's probably going to be the contributing factor here today. Although they are doing a good job competing against this Rotorua side, can they withstand with only 7 players. Going to be very interesting to see. And I'm assuming these guys are going to cross over with Pool D, given their Pool C. That should be Fielding High School, I believe. No, St. Peter's. Xander Masters there on the bench, averaging 36.7 points a game. He had a 45-point game against Pukekohe.
Only.
A 35-point game against Manakura.
That all.
A disappointing 30 points against Mount Maunganui. And a shocking performance of 24 against Auckland Grammar.
Just remember that the comments made by Maya and some of the terms used are not those of a sane person. I don't think I even got to 24 points in my high school career.
Yeah, let alone a 45 piece.
That's outrageous. 22 is what I topped out at.
Xander, obviously a part of the Junior Tall Blacks squad, I believe, that headed away to the Asia Cup and qualified for a World Cup position. Meant to go away with them last year, but unfortunately there was that injury at Secondary School Nationals. Meant that Rotorua only ended up in 4th place.
Only?
Not good enough. Now they'll be vying for a better finish this year, with the top spots very much up for grabs. Very close competition this year, Andrew.
It is. I mean, I changed my prediction halfway through. I'm now fully on the Christ bandwagon.
So no more Waimea despite your confidence early on?
Yeah, no more. I mean, Waimea, absolutely, they can still win. They had a very tough game against Rosemary College just before, brought to you by Miles Spearce and Kayla Manu Irarangi. Look, we're seeing teams drop pool games and then go back and win national championships.
Wellington College, 2023.
Exactly. So I don't see why they can't still win nationals, but it gets intriguing. It gets intriguing. We're just having a reset of something. Maya, if ever there was a sign for you to start getting into that mac and cheese, that was it.
I know it's been staring at me, but I was just going to wait till half-time.
Oh, you're good. That's going to be freezing cold by then.
It's all right. I'm just so hungry that cold mac and cheese will absolutely do. Shout out to the Basketball Manawatu staff for providing us with the kai and actually just for putting on this phenomenal tournament.
One of the best in the business. So Hibs are going to get us underway with quarter number 2. Kurufifi Toru on the way. Aubrey, talk to me nice.
Kurufifi
He's got such a
Toru.
nice jump shot.
That never looked like missing, man.
Off the front end, rim, 2-on-1 situation. And so well defended there from Siakau Bennett. As Aubrey with the steal. Look how smooth he is. And happy here just to slow things down. Kurufifi Toru. And away come Rotorua.
Not a bad couple of possessions there for Hibs. A good shot there from Aubrey Chunga, of course, and then a travel called against Rotorua. So all momentum kind of in favour of Hibs at the moment, who are playing a nice ball game.
Question for you. Hibs win this. Could they somehow work their way into that middle bracket?
Let's have a look.
As Maya has a look at it. And here they go, Hibs on that left side. Not really trying to go at Timothy. Although Aubrey says, I'll have a dance, and draws the Hara.
I'm going to say it's dependent.
Talk to me.
They are 1 and 3, so are Manukura, and Manukura currently playing Pukekohe. And they're in that 4th spot, Hibs in that 5th spot. So potentially, if Manukura go down and Hibs win, then it may come down to some points differential.
Although, to be honest, if Puki -9, Manukura +6, and then Hibs will be +3. So if Puki can beat Manukura by 4, then Hibs would go up.
Good little math there, Andrew.
Used to be my job, Maya.
I was going to say, I don't know how you just did that, but very impressive.
Well, the great thing with the 3-way ties is first you've got to work out, and this is usually how it is, what the win-loss record was between the teams of how many ties there are. Then it usually is the same as Timothy there with the big T-bone steak layout. Then it goes back to points differential in the games played between those. Whoa, that was silky. It goes back to the points differential in the games played between the teams in the tie.
So is there a head-to-head factor in there?
There is. So again, say you've got 3 teams that are tied and one team beat the other 2 teams in the tie, they automatically go top of that tiebreaker. But generally, the way it's done is that everyone is going to have 1-1 lost one. Then it's on the points differential in the games played between those teams. And it's shocking to me, the people who have still been at this tournament for 30 years and can't work that out.
Seems pretty simple, Andrew. Would you agree?
It is, Maya, but, you know, it's not for everyone, and it's okay. Some people don't speak numbers.
Oh!
They speak X's and O's. Producer Sam is letting us know, actually, that now they only have 1 sub.
Must be someone in the 30 pucks or something, surely. I'm not sure, actually. I feel like I saw 2 subs ready to go, but I could be wrong. So for now, Hibs only playing with the 1 sub. Very unfortunate. Ball very much retrieved from the other court. T-Bone Stake just throwing that one across the Central Energy Trust Arena to the other side.
As the Hara is called, Hibs there. So with a little lead, 23-21, chance to extend it. And you talk about experience. He's trying to hide in a cap, but he's got a face that too many people recognise, Tim McTamney.
A long-time Manawatu vet.
Not very often as well that you see an unbranded cap these days as well.
He's a classic man.
From a classic time.
Got to work, big boy. Nothing you can do to stop that.
No, not really. That was a powerful move.
Andrew Horrocks-esque here from Timothy.
No.
No. Thought I'd give you that one there.
Yeah, well, look, I'm just not going to take it.
Oh, come on, man. Big T. No good on that first kudu tautaku.
Converts the second. 1-point game and a timeout taken here from Jackson Stubbins. Maya, what do you think he needs to talk about in this little break and play?
Well, it'll be interesting to see what their approach is now. You kind of get into that point in the game where, you know, not a lot of subs for them. In fact, 1 as it stands. And they'll be wanting to tap into being able to conserve a lot of their energy with still playing some good basketball. I kind of feel a zone in the midst, maybe at the tail end of this game. But offensively, I want to see ball in hand for Audrey Chunga, and I want to see him being able to create off the dribble. We know that he can stop on a dime and bury a kudu whawhi toru, and I know that he's got the ability to go to the tapa as well. I feel like he's your best option for offensive flow at the moment.
There's just something so soothing and aesthetically pleasing about strong point guard play.
You're right. I totally agree. That's why I loved watching old Taylor Britt with the Canterbury Rams this year. A very good point guard that can create for himself and for others. Very satisfying to watch. And the word for point guard in Māori, Andrew, is kaiarai kaumore.
Well done, Maya.
Bit of Māori kupu for you guys.
Look, obviously I learned my lesson from last year, and I'm not going to blow anyone's horn on their kupu, because that came back to bite me on Instagram apparently. Shout out to TK. But I just want to say, you do a wonderful job. You throw yourself out there with your te reo. And that probably needs to come from someone who speaks a lot more than I do. But working alongside you, I'm very proud of you.
Thank you, Andrew. I think a very important part of our commentary team here is making sure we get our Māori could be right, especially on this Whakaata Māori stream.
And if we don't get it right, we're still willing to learn.
1000%. We are all very much trying.
Dunk that, Timothy.
Jeez, he's a beast. Holy guacamole.
Can you imagine if he just does some Sean Kemp-esque? Good question. Can you imagine if he does just some Sean Kemp-esque dunk where he just brings down the rim?
I feel like it's going to happen.
Change courts.
It's going to happen at some point, I reckon.
You reckon?
I mean, how could it not? Look at the size of that boy.
Oh, well, I like the roll there. The short roll, very good. Needs to show a hand, though, in the post-up. Kuruwhiwhi Toru. No good. And a chance to take the lead back here. We're going to see a dunk. No, it's going to be a lovely little switch in the air and a left-hand layup from Bruno Thompson.
I've got a slight feeling his name's Bruno for some reason.
Bruno.
I feel like I heard Dylan and Tim and Tammy talking about that yesterday. But, you know, Bruno, you're the man, either way.
Well, if anyone does want to correct us, then contact Maya on socials. I'm sure she's a very findable person. There's another Kuruwhiwhi Toru, and suddenly the game is just opening up here for Rotorua boys. 5-point lead.
Kind of the deficit I was expecting, but Hibs doing all they can at the moment. Offense looking quite nice.
Out the back door, Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Just looked a little bit short out of the hand. And Hibs stay with it, but we're going to see some subs coming in for both sides.
Hibs going deep in the bag with the one Tāpui they have.
Why would you make more than one sub if you don't have to?
I mean, I don't think he's got much option there, Andrew.
Never know.
Andrew, what's been your favourite part of secondary school nationals so far?
I think the favourite thing for me about secondary schools is it is the people, it is the people, it is the people. It's just, I mean, I don't work in basketball as my full-time job anymore. So to get to see the people that I used to work alongside or coached against or commentated with or have helped organise tournaments for, it's such a beautiful thing. And look, am I probably going to still be doing the commentary when I'm 60? Probably not, as we have a look here on the action replay as the bodies go on the floor. But wouldn't it could be a cool thing to come back in 30 years and still see probably the same people, or it's the same people's kids or their cousins or their friends that are still involved in this tournament, and it's the conversations that occur, you know. You look at Ray Cameron on Facebook, still talks about Church College versus Nelson College in the 2000 final. It's a special tournament, and it's probably those relationships and the culture built through schools and the people that give back through their schools that gives it a very different feel to representative tournaments. I think representatives in terms of, as we have a look there, we might have another injury, so they might only have 5 players left.
Surely not.
But, you know, representative basketball might be more technical and probably a higher level of basketball compared to school basketball. But there's just something about people, as we see another great finish there from Chunga, that it's almost unscripted. It's just pure emotional basketball, and people who might not be good enough for representative basketball can still be super effective in helping their schools achieve results that potentially no one thought that they could achieve before the tournament.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Andrew. Very poetic in that, and I definitely agree. Awesome to see these guys. It feels a bit more pride in the way that you represent your school over representing your association, and you know, it's a year-long, drawn-out process to qualify for nationals and get to your peak performance.
It is such a long year for school basketball.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes it such a special tournament.
And I think as well, like, these are people that you spend, I know they're in school holidays at the moment, as another Kuruwhiwhi Toru goes up and is short. But like, these are people that you might have history with, or geography with, maths class with, that you've been alongside some kids, went to primary school with these kids. Some people, you know, were a couple years below and it's their first time in their team and they're getting to play with older students on the basketball court.
Special connections are definitely made in Poitukahu, and yeah, it's very special, the relationships you make and the relationships you actually continue to maintain outside of school. I know that I'm still really good friends with the girls I played for my kura with, and yeah, it's a special sport for relationship building.
As it should be. I mean, I was talking to a guy last night that I spent 4 years at school playing basketball with. And you never lose those connections. Catching up with Ken Coulson as well, who was my high school coach, and having corridors with him, and trying not to remind him what a negative defender I was on the court.
Don't think about that.
The older we get, Maya, the better we were.
So true. I was a superstar back in my day.
And you know, it's people like Roger Lewis who's tuning in, who appreciated my comments, who's part of the Westlake group.
Hello, Roger.
It's cool. It's an amazing school. I mean, he's still giving back to Westlake boys. His son Ben finished, I believe, in 2020, so 4 years ago. He's still here.
You were a Westlake boy?
I was not a Westlake boy. Shout out Kristen. Our boys team's never qualified for nationals. Our girls qualified twice.
Kristen, I've never heard that.
We used to be all right. We used to be better than Rosmini. We were better than Rangitoto. We actually lost in overtime to Westlake boys in 2011. Actually, that's my favourite qualifying story. 2010, Westlake B. This was back when B teams could go to qualifiers. Westlake B beat Westlake A in pool play, and then weren't allowed to go any further in the tournament.
Why not?
Because you could only have one team in the top 8. Because you could only send one team to nationals. So they weren't allowed to go any further than pool play, even though they actually won that pool.
That's
I don't know
story.
if we'll ever see another B team beat an A team in school history.
I think it's unlikely. As Aubrey Chunga.
Again, Chunga. Sorry, people. We've got a great game that I've just completely derailed. 1 point lead to Hibs. Kurufufi Toru is good from Charis Papuni.
It's raining. And Central Energy Trust.
I hope not. This isn't the insect.
There was some leaks on the floor last year, Andrew. Tough finish, young man.
The only thing I want to see on the floor, Maya, is bodies diving after loose balls. And we're going to see a timeout taken very quickly from Hibs.
Good business decision there from Jackson Stubbins.
Well, he just needs to, as we have a look here, look how fast these players are. Those are blurs. But you have to use your timeouts, don't you? And you've only got potentially 5 players that can take the floor. So what do? You probably go timeout now, timeout halfway through third quarter, timeout 2/3 of the way through the fourth quarter, and then a timeout. Potentially, if this is still close, you save it for the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think those ones in the last quarter are going to come down to what the final deficit is standing at. Definitely need to use one in the third quarter, I reckon, just to save these boys' energies. And a big shout out to the Auckland Grammar boys who have pulled away from Manakura. Is it Manakura that they're playing? Who are they playing?
No, they're playing Mount Maunganui.
Mount Maunganui. They're up 59-40 for those wondering. Only a 2-point game though. Very interesting so far. And Rotorua obviously still confident in their ability to perform despite the absence of Xander Masters, who you can see there in the red Rotorua jacket. His team obviously looking to go better than 4th place in 2023.
Well, amazingly, finished 3rd in qualifying in Zone 2. So they would have lost to the Mount, but beat them now at Nationals in pool play.
When it mattered.
That's the thing, you've only got to beat teams once. And it just has to be in October, ideally. Unless your name was Charlie Sledger Walker and you just beat everyone all the time.
Sure, she did do that, except there was one year that she...
And still got MVP.
Yeah. because she had 48 points in the final. Pretty hard to not give her MVP. I haven't seen that a whole bunch of times, the whole MVP to a losing side. Emma Rogers got MVP of under-18 nationals after coming second for Tauranga.
Well, you've just given us 2 examples there, Maya.
It's the only 2 I can think of.
I can't remember on the boys' side that ever happening. The only person I think that could have got it, potentially, would have been Matthew Freeman in 2015, when he had 52 in the semi-final, and then late 40s in the final. Bodies on the floor. Out away come Hutt International.
Oopsies.
Again, just a little bit sloppy, and that's what happens, Maya, when a game is still going at 20-9.
Unfortunately, this court also ran late, so probably a bit frustrating for these boys. Going to be a late night. Hopefully none of them have to play early tomorrow morning.
Well, they will actually, the 2-3 playoffs, but they'll be second round.
I'd assume
Because
that they
not
will.
allowed, I think it's pretty sure it's a BBNZ rule where you can't play first round and last round in a day, and I'm pretty sure if you play in the last round, you can't play in the first round the next day.
You'd bloody hope so.
Unless things have changed. Times they are a-changing.
Still not good for the
Ron Burgundy
athletes.
had never heard that song. What movie is that from?
Next question.
Anchorman.
Oh, I've seen that one. Back the other way for Carrion. No catch assignment here on Albury Chunga. Brennan Thompson to the corner. Kuru Fifi Toru, no. Here comes Manaya.
Oh my goodness. I thought Timothy was about to absolutely ram that home on the poke bat slam. Got to see his teammates as well, just picking him up. And do we see another injury here for Hibs? Potentially Sebastian Thompson, a little bit sore.
I think, unfortunately...
He's wearing Kobe's though, he'll be fine.
He'll be fine. Big T actually just ran into the back of his foot, so quite a lot of force coming into him there. Few positions left in this first half, Andrew.
It is coming to a close.
Great screen there, and tough move to the tupper, Manaya Nikora.
This is going to be Hibs' last possession. Can they bring this back to a one-possession game as we come to a close in the first half? See, that ankle's fine. Maybe not. Blocked. Away come Rotorua's Jackson Stubbins, wasn't very happy. And final possession for Rotorua boys. 6 on the clock. To the hoop. Left hand short. Still time for a tip. And so we're going to go to half time, where if you're at home, maybe just a little dinner break in the action. 40-35 Rotorua leading Hutt International. I know Maya Williamson's going to take some, as we have a look there, and that could have been a lot worse. It wasn't too bad there from Jackson Stubbs. Anyway, we're going to take a break. See you soon. Enjoy your kite.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
I'm Jason Bill, and we farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Morena, beautiful people.
Look at me! Look at her!
Hee-haw! Hee-haw!
Bang.
Too much. Sounds ominous.
Keep our kaumatua cool.
Oh, you went all the way to the KKK, eh?
No.
Hurry up!
Okay. Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
Welcome back here to Court 3. Andrew Horrocks alongside Maya Williamson, aka Mystic Maya, aka Mahi Maya. And we have a minute 40 to go to take a look there at the Hibs bench. Potentially might only have no subs. On the Rotorua side, they are resting Xander Masters, but still just clinging to a 5-point lead. But Maya, for me, what that just shows now is the quality of all the teams in this competition. You've got a team that is stacked, who are trying to do their very best to go better than they did last year after finishing 4th. Take out their key player, and now we've got an extremely competitive game with Hutt International, who potentially could be in the bottom 8. Not that that's anything to turn our nose at, because to be in the bottom 8 at Nationals, you still had to get to Nationals and qualify. So they're having a fantastic year nonetheless.
I agree. Miles Pearce was alluding to this the other day in our commentary. It is an impressive feat to actually be here and to have taken the game off Puki and then be competing here with Rotorua. Very impressive from a team that has never been at Nationals ever before this year. Jackson Stubbins obviously done a very great job with the program, and it just goes to show, you know, there may be win-loss records in Rotorua second in their pool, but many a games that really could have gone either way, just showing how close the competition is here at the Signature Nationals.
Well, the dance moves there from Logan Peddle. We might need to create a highlight clip just for that.
If you can't get your boogie on, why even playing basketball? Makes you want to dance.
Does it? This is definitely a heavyweight coaching matchup between both teams. Some of the best minds in the business. As you see Jackson Stubbins there with Tim McTamney as well.
Shout out to our Basketball Manawatu volunteers feeding us Coke bottles. The
best.
lolly.
So much better than the Coke Zero we got at home in the Airbnb.
That Andrew definitely snuck up at 10 p.m. and opened a bottle. But there I was in the lounge hearing the
It was not a shotgun, it was a bottle of Coke. It's all legal. Aubrey again. It's a little bit long on that one, but I like the confident stroke of the young man.
And he's hit a couple of kudu 52s. Oh, this could be a Showtime reel.
On his head, no. Lovely layup.
Very civil there from Haitana. Rotorua relatively comfortable sitting right now. Kudu 52. No, too long. But the offensive tūrapa, a potential for a showtime play here? No. Great patience from Rotorua boys, reversing their poro. More poro reversal, and it is game over when the ball gets into this young man's hands. As I say that, steps on the out of bounds line. Steps on the paipito, the baseline. And to a great relief, Cooper Pacuro back on the floor, Andrew.
That's what we like to see. We don't want to see any injuries in this tournament. Potentially why Rotorua, we do not know for sure. I am just speculating here. Maybe why Xander Masters isn't playing this game, that they don't see that as a necessary risk. But you always want to play against the best.
Oh yeah, definitely a travel call there. Happy feet there from Joseph Keenan. Gonna see that again. Just the pressure there, forcing him into a travel. No arguments from Keenan. Hataina. Back to the top. Good ball pressure there from young Noah Carrion. Kurewhiwhi Turu. No good.
Still doing a very good job there on the offensive tūrapas though, are Rotorua. Timothy up top. Still waiting for his first dunk.
Come on, give us a highlight reel, Timothy.
It'll come.
I trust in Timothy.
You're a very trusting person, Maya.
These young boys deserve it.
A lot of contact and ends up Rotorua ball.
Bruno Thompson just trying to make something work there, getting his feet in the rohi kuru. See, trying to make something out of nothing, really. Tried to get it to the corner, went out of bounds instead. Up top, but oh, Big T whistled for an offensive hara. Throws his head back. Let's see that again. Very brave from Joseph Keenan here.
Oh my goodness. I hope that young man has health insurance.
ACC on speed dial. No carrying back to Orichunga. Oh, he doesn't need much time before he fires that one away. Jude Heath. Good finish, young man. Off the Papamuri, back out to 9. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Albury is so smooth with it. It's so nice to watch him play. I think it's a cool thing, Maya. This year, now we've got 3 courts on the live stream. We get to see so many more people play basketball. And the people at home get to see so many more people play basketball. They're not just restricted to 4 games a day. There's 12 a day for the first 4 days.
Yeah,
it's
such a cool experience for our rangatahi to be broadcast nationally. All their whānau can watch at home, and just any curious viewers really putting these kids on the map. I mean, Aubrey Chunga deserves to be live streamed and talked about, as well as the rest of our rangatahi. Let's see that athletic finish.
Oh my God, that was so smooth.
That
was as cool as the other side of the pillow.
Amen.
Maya, I've got a question for you that you might know on the fly.
Yeah?
What pool was Takapuna Grammar Girls in?
They were in Pool C.
So they're not on a live stream game tomorrow? Do you know what time their quarterfinal is?
I actually have I've got the, they're in the 2:15 round, I believe.
Ah, so they're in the one game that's not being live streamed. Thank you.
Go. You're welcome.
So I was just trying to rope Josh Davis into some commentary.
Ah, bugger. No good in that kudu 52 there from Noah Carrion. Still a close ball game. Nice find. Like Mamma Mia slips through the fingers. A movie reference from Maya Williamson.
Who would have thought? Here we go again. My.
Mamma Mia, here we go again. Mama, just how much I miss. No.
I was thinking, how could I resist you?
Isn't that one of the lines? Just how much I miss you?
Yeah, I think it's like the second time they go through it.
I will take it.
We've lost the plot.
Yeah. Look, it's the last round. We've been commentating all day. Sorry team at home.
People expect Maya this kind of tomfoolery from me. This is why I don't do Toihi League or Sal's NBL. But you're a veteran, you're a professional. The people expect more.
I'm an entertainment product. That's what they call it. No disagreements from you, but off the Papa Muri there for
Cooper Botarau.
Coops.
What a finish.
5-point game, Andrew.
It is. Back to a 7-point game. Very quickly. It's amazing how quickly these games change now.
Yeah, I've seen some massive momentum swings on my courts.
Bring back the good old-fashioned 52-49 scoreline.
Nah, don't rate it.
Time.
You know, I was
battle.
Oh, Kuru Fifi Toru from Young Coops. I did find out today about the 207-27 scoreline. The record here at Secondary School Nationals, Palmerston North. They played. Who did they play?
That was in a qualifier, wasn't it?
Harewa?
Yeah, in a qualifier.
Or was it a qualifier? Not at Secondary School Nationals.
That went all over social media.
Yeah, there's a stuff article about it.
Yeah, there is.
200. They lost the space on the score sheet.
Yep.
That is nuts.
No, Miles was talking yesterday about how you would need to play the whole time on the clock. You never stop playing, and part of me wanted to disagree with him.
Look, I wouldn't disagree with Miles Pearce.
You disagree with Miles Pearce all the time. What are you on about?
When he speaks about basketball like that, I get a little bit scared, so I just let him talk.
Nah, he's a big softy at heart, Miles Pearce. I think he's, of the veterans in the commentary booth, he is without doubt, I think, everyone's favourite person to commentate with. There's a Kuruwhiwhi Toru once again for Rotorua boys. Just some of the stories that Miles has across Sydney, across America, across New Zealand.
He has seen some things, met some people, done some things himself, and a great talker.
Was a very, very passionate player, Miles Pearce.
It's a good word to use.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Jose Tito Haitana. That is out the gate.
Holy
Let's have another look at it. No dribbles. All gas, no brakes.
Woo!
And when that happens and the other team calls a timeout, that is the best thing. Let's have another look at it again, please, one more time.
I'm taken aback.
Wow. And pulls himself up for good measure.
Poker face, ooh.
Can we get the baseline angle of that? Here we go, look at the fast break here. He starts the halfway, little dish off.
Yeah.
He got his head above the rim.
Shout out producer Sam for those quick instant replays.
Let's not even watch the rest of this game. Let's just have the score going along the bottom with that on continuous loop. They talk about it being the time to shine. Wow.
He is vying for a spot on the Basketball New Zealand Instagram page.
And I tell you what, Maya, of all the people we like to shout out at home, I do want to shout out my lovely fiancée, Alana, who is listening.
Aww.
Taking in the sights and sounds.
fire, says our Basketball 1 number 2 volunteer. But
She
yeah,
turns
shout
on
out.
the stream to listen to me, but she stays to listen to you.
No way, Alana. Very adorable, and congratulations, the two of you, on your recent engagement.
Thank you.
Andrew
Sam.
is going to be a husband. That's kind of scary
That is
to say.
scary. I've got to be an actual adult, Maya.
Ugh.
Kuriwhiwhi Toru is good for Hibs. I really enjoy, and we see it a lot in these young, well, teams that are coached by young former professional players. They just play a really fun style of basketball.
Yeah, really impressed by the style of basketball Hibs play. Move themselves really well, move the bottle really well, space the floor well, and use nice actions to get their players at an advantage. Wouldn't expect anything else from a team coached by Jackson Stubbins. Too far on that Kurupiku there from Aubrey Chunga.
I think Nick Fee as well, getting into a bit of coaching, isn't he?
Nick Fee indeed, yeah. He's been overseas, I believe. I think he helped out George Robinson with the Southern
That's
Spartans.
right.
I know he did a Hoop Nation team at the Exposure Tour in Melbourne.
Hoop Nation Classic in Sydney next year. It's intriguing.
Yeah. They've got some pretty cool opportunities for Rangatahi.
That's when I reckon I've not that I'm coaching at the moment, Maya, but if I ever make it as a coach, it's getting invited on a Hoop Nation tour to coach a team.
One of my good friends, Holly Parrish, got to head coach a team over there and had the experience of a lifetime. Just such an amazing opportunity to go overseas with a team of young girls, play that kind of basketball.
Just still happy to work around. I like to see that cross screen set a little bit lower for Timothy Maya, where he can just roll straight to the hoop and turn and finish.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know his capability in terms of going downhill, but if you can get him in the low post catch, feels like 98% of the time he's going to score that.
Well, Maya, 60% of the time, it's good every time.
Is that another reference that I won't understand?
Anchorman.
I've seen that. Damn it.
I even got the quote wrong. That's probably why I didn't recognize it.
Oh, that'll be why. And here we go.
Timothy! Oh my goodness. I think we just got laughed at for using Timothy.
Big T. Come on, give us one.
Go again.
Robbing us of a big T-bone steak throwdown.
There was a lot of strength when the ball hit the rim just before. Great finish. 9-point lead here for Rotorua boys.
Been impressed with the efforts from Jose Tito Haitana today. Obviously had that massive throwdown, but been pretty solid for Rotorua throughout.
Well, it reminds me of when Akiva McBurney-Griffin had one in 2019. And Justin Nelson used it about 74 times, as he should have in the replay. As we have another look here at this foul. And yeah, good strength though from Aubrey to push through, try to get an effort on the hoop. Couldn't convert, but
that is, just went away from the shot, but Coach Theo Tate last year of the Rotorua boys team sitting down the end of the bench still involved.
Well, Rotorua boys, they've got a real brains trust, of course. Mark Eller's involved. Doug Courtney used to be involved. I don't know if was he still involved?
I don't think so, but is he coffee with the coach?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Assistant coach for the Fly.
And with the JTBs?
Yes.
Question mark?
Yes. Maybe he's relocated just at the moment, but yeah, used to be involved with Rotorua boys. Probably still is. I don't want to incorrectly assume something, but he's not at this tournament currently. But yeah, coffee with a coach, he's the man. A lot of time for Doug Courtney.
Oh my goodness.
A little bit of sauce with it. Little bit of sauce, I like it.
Timothy, okay, Chukwa.
You nailed that, well done.
48-57, Andrew. Things are slightly slipping away.
Well, it reminds me of that Leisure song, Slipping Away. One of the great summer tunes.
I don't know if I know that little tune there.
I'd recommend it. Maybe I'll play it on the car ride tonight.
Good shout.
Timothy trying to maintain position under the post. And you've got to hit a kuruwhiwhi toto if you don't hit the big man when he's got position like that.
Biggest lead of the ball game for Rotorua and dying seconds in this quarter for Hibs.
1 second, floater goes up, floater's short, but the hara is called.
Noah Carrion is very fearless. Short in stature, but a baller nonetheless.
Actually, a very good question asked there from assistant coach Mark Allers. Was it after the shot? Question for you, Maya. When does the shot end and when does it become just a loose ball foul?
After the ball's out of the hands, right?
Correct. Or the shooting motion finishes. So if they're deemed that the shooting motion had finished, it could have been a loose ball foul. They wouldn't have been in the penalty, and it would have just been a side inbound.
You're a little bit of a stickler for the rules, are you?
Look, Maya, when your head coach through high school was Ken Coulson, you learn the rules. You make sure you learn the rules.
What would be a rule that you'd introduce? If you could.
Oh, okay. If I'm FIBA commissioner for a day and I could introduce a rule. It's a good question. The rule I would introduce to basketball. Can it be I'm stumped here actually. What rule would I introduce? Oh no, actually, you would be able to, and maybe different leagues would nominate what it is, but let's say I can nominate a quarter where any three-pointer I make is worth 4.
I like that. I like that.
And you can choose, so it might be the first, second, third, or fourth quarter, and you have to nominate it. See, the 4-point line, producer Sam is in my ear. I'm not against, they use it in Harlem Globetrotter games, but then they use spacing the floor too far. Where
I like your...
See, producer Sam, now he's walking back ideas, but I think if you add in, you get to nominate it. It just adds in a little bit of skill and a little bit of tacticalness. You might have a team where historically you start every game well. So you might nominate your first quarter to be your super quarter that you get 4 points instead of 3. What would you add in? I've just took up the whole 2 minutes here.
No, I like that one from you. It's a rule that is kind of existing in the 3x3 space. It's the jump ball goes to defense.
Oh, yes. Well done, Maya Williamson.
I really like that.
Yes. High five.
Thanks, Andrew. Yeah, I like the way that it rewards the defense because I feel like that's only right.
Okay, but here's a question. Ball hits the rim, and then there's a tie ball situation straight away.
Do a jump ball.
Oh, so you want actual jump balls to come back?
So do in the NBA.
They used to do it in FIBA, actually. I remember the good old days where every quarter was a jump ball back in the mini ball. Shout out Mike Lacey in the YMCA.
Mike.
Seasons 2002, 2003.
Money Mike Lacey. 2003.
I was in year 6 in 2003. Thank you.
I was in the womb in 2003.
Yeah, we played, obviously Myers from Canterbury, so we played Scribes Not Many, where he shouts out all 4 regions of Canterbury. And Maya, we realised, had not been born when that song came out.
Yeah, I am a young and old at heart, they could say, or
Good thing we didn't play OMC How Bizarre.
How bizarre, how bizarre. Dee-dee-new, dee-dee-new.
Pause.
It is 9 o'clock at night, so let me be.
It is time for sleep. This is usually actually my bedtime. But Maya, there's no place I'd rather be right now than in the commentary booth calling an incredible foul there, as we might see a timeout taken. Are we?
Only a 7-point lead for Rotorua, so nothing comfortable whatsoever.
And we will see a timeout taken here from Rotorua. You're right though, Hibs, if they make both of these free throws, the Kurutautukus. 5-point game. Imagine how good it'd be final round. Who wants to go home? Let's have a quadruple overtime.
Yeah. I don't want to go home. Screw it. I don't want to. Let's not sleep tomorrow night. And
you know, Wolf of Wall Street. I'll give you the PG version. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, not.
Have you not seen Wolf of Wall Street?
I have not seen anything, Andrew.
Oh my god. If you want the definition of baller's life, Maya Williamson.
Look, I just love watching basketball and not much else.
Shout out as well, if they're listening, your dad Greg, your brothers as well, got to coach against the wonderful Jack once upon a time.
Did you?
When he brought up a Canterbury under-17 team to the Harbour Basketball Easter Tournament.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yep. My family definitely the reason I got into basketball. Both older brothers coaching, mum coaching as well.
Yeah, but your mum was the coach of Middleton Grange for 4 years. Have I got that correct?
My mum coached Middleton Grange for about 18 years.
Wow.
And then me there for 3 years. Jack Williamson there for a numerous amount of years. So it's about the first time in 20 years there's no Williamson left at Middleton Grange School.
Jack ended up being a New Zealand age group assistant coach at one point. I don't think he got to go because of COVID.
No, he did get to go. I think they did like back-to-back, like Asia and World Cups. So did the Asia Cup, little break, World Cup, kind of straight after that.
He's in London, still coaching, or is he back?
Not coaching, London, just working in a bank. He is just a douchebag London banker.
Maybe he's just like the people we watch on Industry, if anyone's watched that on HBO. Great show.
6-point game, Andrew?
It is, Maya. I tell you what, we'll have a couple more minutes of messiness in the commentary booth, and in the last 6 minutes, I guarantee you people at home we will be seriously locked into this game. At the 6-minute mark is what I'll give it.
Not to mention that, like, we are still locked in the game.
Oh, absolutely. Shout out to everyone as well who stayed up and viewed it. Wherever you're watching, if you're with friends and family, if you're lying in bed with a cup of hot cocoa, which way is this going to go? There was a lot of contact on both sides.
And our big man T holding his ankle on the baseline.
Let's have a look. Oh.
Honestly, he looks like a slip.
Yeah, he slid on his right ankle. Hopefully he's okay. But you know what this is a chance to plug, Maya?
What's that?
We have 3 awards whose entries are closing tonight. First of all, Caltech's Good Sport Award. People at home, you've probably heard me plug this many times, but it's for people who have gone above and beyond. Head to the socials and vote before 11:59 p.m. Maya, who are you nominating up? You said before the entire Basketball Manawa 2 collective. Are you sticking with that vote?
For sure. They deserve it.
New Zealand Carbon Farming, how green is your team? Head to the BBNZ socials and comment your top 3 sustainability tips for schools and sport and be in to win a $50 Player Sports voucher for your school. Entries again closed tonight. We're using a hybrid to run around Palmerston North. That's one of the ways that we're helping keep it green. Maya, got any more tips for the people at home?
Put your rubbish away.
In the creek bins?
In the bins, in the creek bins. Try to avoid maybe using plastic, reusable bags as opposed to Glad wrap, all that good stuff.
Yeti bottles, I heard, is a very good one.
I've got a Frank Green myself.
Ooh.
Yeah, don't look at the bottle that I have at the moment, but I am reusing that one.
No one can see it, Maya, don't worry. And lastly, Bailey's Altogether Better Awards. So Bailey's are excited to offer your school the chance to win a $200 travel voucher to assist the cost of attending secondary school nationals, because we all know it's a very expensive thing, and it is towards the costs for this year. So enter. This one is specifically on Instagram. Find the Win with Bailey's post and comment telling us why your team is hashtag altogether better.
Don't forget the hashtag.
No. It's like the Breakers, hashtag unbreakable.
How good are the Breakers, 2-0?
Yeah, look, I'm going to be honest, I didn't pick it. I got called a hater by the social media manager of the Breakers, John Whiting. But, you know, sometimes I have been proved wrong, and John, I would like to apologise. I got that one wrong. They're doing very, very well. They're now off to the States to play some NBA teams, and hopefully when they get back, It's going to be Taco Tuesday every day, and they're going to take down some of the big guns of the NBL.
Taco Tuesday. What a massive signing for that NBA tour.
No pun.
No pun at all.
Is he going to stay, Maya, do you think, with the Breakers? Are they going to sign him long term?
No.
You don't think?
I don't reckon.
I think if he doesn't set the world alight, and if he doesn't have another job, I think he comes down.
He was like, wasn't he criticising publicly the tour that NBL was doing against NBA teams?
Taco?
Yeah.
When?
I'm pretty sure I heard something about that.
Then why did he sign for the Breakers if they're doing an NBA tour?
That's what I'm saying.
Kurifefi Toru is good from Charis Papuni. And a delay of game warning has been signalled. You have to leave the ball alone after a basket. Otherwise, it'll be a technical foul next time that happens.
Nice ball movement.
Love it. And the Hutta is called.
That's a great possession for Hibs. Ball reversal, paint touch, kick out, another penetration. See that again. You can just see that long closeout situation is a really hard one to defend. Bruno Thompson taking full advantage of that.
Bruno.
Bruno.
Have you seen Bruno?
I have.
Look at all these movies you've seen, Maya.
The niche ones. What's his name?
Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah, that's the one. Very odd movie that. Don't recommend it.
No. You got to be in a certain mindset to watch that one as they convert back to 8 points. Rotorua looking to solidify second place in their pool. Hibs trying to get out of the potential bottom 8 of the tournament. Again, nothing wrong at all with being in the 17 to 24 spot of Nationals. There is something wrong, though, with coaching a Harbour A team and coming 16th.
Are you alluding to anything in particular?
When I coached the Harbour A team and came 16th.
So self-deprecating, Andrew.
Just honest. And that's why you've always got to play as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like a hot knife through butter. Once again, Tito Haitana rises up, and we'll see another replay of that at some point when it's appropriate.
It's third down.
But kids at home, just remember, on a backcourt violation for it to be called, you have to touch the ball in the backcourt. If you leave it alone, as we have another look here, the ball is left alone, and therefore it is a live ball for anyone to grab. Although, just quietly, I wonder if Hut International actually touched that first.
Leave the highlight play, I reckon.
Absolutely. Kurifefi Toru out of the corner is good. Not good. They look good.
Oh, did look good from here.
Look good, feel good, play good. And then they pay good.
Do they pay good in basketball? Oh!
Look, I know some people who know some people who get paid quite well in the sport of basketball, Maya. So I'm going to say yes.
It's me.
Maybe not on secondary school nationals. I'd hope no one at this tournament's getting paid, because then they'll lose eligibility for college. And I'm not insinuating anything there. I'm just talking in the professional.
But what do you know, Andrew?
I know nothing, Jon Snow. Oh, wow. Hello.
Audrey,
Did he?
He made that quite hard for himself,
I
though.
wouldn't mind another look at that, actually. I thought he did very, very well. As here we go. Oh, wow. Look at the little back cut, little Justin Jefferson grab. Yeah, he might have stepped.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. I think
That's why we are not referees, Maya. We have the ability to. I'm not afraid, if I need to put a grey shirt on to help the game of basketball.
Period, Eminem.
But I would never do a secondary school nationals as a referee.
Heck no.
It's too hard. These guys are good. Hutta is called. And Maya, we've entered the last 6 minutes of the game, which means we are now locked in on all the action. We'll give it our all, I promise.
Peak viewership of the session, we're just in.
Because they heard we're locking in, Maya.
When Andrew Horrocks and Maya Williamson lock in.
It might also be because we're probably the only court that's still going and people want to watch some basketball on a Wednesday night. I do not blame the people at home. I celebrate it.
Amen, Fano.
Stack action here for Hibs. Inside Aubrey, yes. And it's a perfect start to the hour of power that we have in this last 6 minutes. Don't ask me how that works out, because it doesn't.
It does.
It all makes sense in people's heads. As a lovely big rebound there from Bruno Thompson. Flicks it ahead to Joseph Keenan. 8-point game. This is no way over, but an accidental falcon off Aubrey Chunga's head is not going to help the cause. As we're having a look here on the action replay, double cut action, and yeah, sorry, that is going to be Rotorua ball.
You like that though. Aubrey Chunga coming downhill off that back cut, trying to get the ball to him. If you're Hibs, that's a great look.
Actually, that could be a good line if there's a big highlight play for Hibs. He is Hibs.
He is Hibs. Like that, Andrew. Very creative.
Thank you, Maya. Came up with that in 3 seconds.
Cup high.
Here is Rotorua. Little cross and spin into the double team. Too strong there, and away come Hibs. And the Hutta is called. That's going to be Rotorua ball, and no one can believe it on the Hutt International bench.
And you can just see
a little look-see at it, because I am confused as well. I thought that was clean.
You can see our friend on the bench there putting back on his warm-up top. So it looks like Hibs are going to roll with 5 for the rest of this game, and have been rolling with 5 for some time now.
5:12 to play, down 8. Or up 8 if you're Rotorua with the ball. Another on ball, good switch. Lets them turn the corner though. And you cannot, when you're chasing a game, allow offensive two-uppers and then commit hutters like that, Mate. It is a killer for your chances.
Yeah, Kayla, Manu Irirangi and I were having this conversation earlier about how important the 1%ers are at this point in the game. Your fatigue starts to set in. It's the last round of day 3. You aren't executing all the little things right, but these are the most important times to get the little things like offensive rebounds and defensive discipline correct.
Especially at this time when the legs start getting a little bit tired, and it's all about who is operating upstairs. Because I'm definitely not. But it's a 9-point game, as we see Mark Owlers there. I always love the schools, Maya, who rotate who's the head coach. Mark Owlers in previous years has been the head coach. Now it's still in perfect Tate with Mark Owlers assisting. It's quite a cool thing. It reminds me of Norman Fong and rest in peace Tony Pompelia. You know, 1 year one would be the head coach, the other would be the assistant, and they just flip it.
I like that, giving a whole bunch of people opportunities.
To the hoop, and somehow Hibs managed to stop that. Has Dylan Perfect Tate there, just asking the question of Mark Ellis, listening to a little bit of advice. But that is the 4th Hutta committed by Rotorua, so anytime now Hibs are fouled, that is not an offensive foul, don't forget, then they will be going to the line, will Hibs.
Let's see what they can conjure up here in their offensive position.
Well, a little handoff up very high. I like that little action. Little off-ball screen. Trying to find Aubrey. But again, active hands from Rotorua.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, everyone at home probably heard that slap and not called. That was loud.
That was, yep. Probably some contact.
Maybe they just really slapped the ball super hard, Maya. Maybe that's what happened.
You must, or he clapped on his way up.
Kurufifi Toru goes up. Here comes Aubrey. 2-on-1 situation. And Wade, well done, young man. Brought it down, went back up. Bruno Thompson.
Nice finish off the pub midi there. And a great read on defense. Read that one like a book. Great anticipation.
7-point game, under 4 minutes to play. I see why people have tuned in for this game. As, again, a little bit of contact there as well from Rotorua. Maybe some 3x3 refereeing being called. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Gonna have to put it up. Cross to the corner. That's gonna be good if it goes.
Oh, good effort.
Came off the tupper. And with the two-upper is Lloyd. They need to extend this lead. What do you reckon wins it, Maya? It's a race to 70? 4 more points.
Probably a good shout you got there, Andrew.
Offensive tūrapas like that are going to help the Rotorua cause. 7 on the clock. To the corner, going to have to put it up. Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Sorry, that was actually a Roa. Foot was on the line. And Hibs, can they score here? Get this back. Kuruwhiwhi Toru makes it a 2-possession game. Actually, any basket makes a 2-possession game. What am I talking about? Aubrey, though, they need the ball to go in the basket. One of the most obvious things in basketball, would you believe it?
Crazy revelation there, Andrew.
I know, I think I've just unlocked how the sport's meant to be played.
So intelligent, I'm blown away.
Thank you. To the hoop. Block!
Oh.
And the sound there made from Maya Williamson was not the sound made by a normal individual. But that's okay.
Oh, neither was that one.
Bit of a square. I'm waiting for my voice to break. The vocal zones are in my hand. There's a reason I'm holding on to them.
See that again. And yeah, it may have looked like he nicked his hand and his head. Did get a good chunk of the ball, did Bruno.
Right, first Kuru Tautuku is good. Out now to 8 points, 2.5 minutes to play. Both teams in the bonus.
Kuru Tautuku's huge part of basketball.
And a quick shout out as well, Maya NZCT. Did that hit the rim? No.
Straight Papamuri.
Sideline inbound. You're a good Liam. Liam Cameron or Allen, maybe the most boisterous referee.
I love his enthusiasm.
He loves the game, and the game loves him. Is there a kick to the corner? There was no man in the corner to catch it, and that is going to be 2 shots.
Kuru Tautuku's Andrew. Business end.
Do you know Flight of the Conchords?
As in?
The band, Jermaine Clement, Brett
I know,
McKenzie?
yes, do know that.
The song, Business Time?
No, I don't know that.
How do you know them and not know Business Time?
Because I know,
you know them personally?
Feel inside. Isn't that the same? And stuff like that.
I feel like, oh no, that is them. Yeah, you know, you're right.
Open up the lids.
That's a song they did recently.
The kids, yeah.
I'm talking about the good old days.
Thought that was a beautiful rendition as well. Thought I'd say so myself. 7-point game though here in Paradise North.
Trying to create a good shot and going over 2 people isn't the way to do it. Thought there might be a harder call or a travel. Kick ahead pass. Has he put enough mustard on it? No. He met him at the apex and away comes the Rotorua ball. And that is a harder call, so it's going to be 2 shots here for Rotorua boys. I called 70 wins, Maya. I am feeling confident about that prediction.
I agree with you there, Andrew. 2 Kuru Tautukus could do it here. Did we see who that hara was on? Is there on 4 hara tinanas?
No, I did not. My eyes aren't that sharp anymore, Maya.
Yeah, should have been me, the youthful one.
It should have been you.
Many apologies.
Reminds me of that scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! Where he slams his hand on the floor and says, it should have been me.
Still not getting it.
Niche comments. People at home, I'm sure, are not appreciating my comments either. Out of bounds. Rotorua ball, and that is making this a little bit closer. I mean, you look at the Hut International logo, Maya, and there's a smaller blue mountain with a bigger red mountain. Hibs are currently, I feel like, the other little blue mountain,
yeah,
and they're trying to climb the big red mountain.
And the big red mountain is quite
It's
fast
quite
and furious, you could say.
And they can't go over it. They can't go around it. They can't go through it.
They've got to go up it.
That's correct.
Going to be pretty tough to go up over that mountain with another hara and another set of Kuru Tautukus.
As we have another handy action replay. Lovely spin into the double team, and the hand came out, Maya. You got to keep that hand up and the body up.
Get hands out of the cookie jar.
You know, unless you're Greg Elliott, where your arms are the same length as your feet, you know, you can't bring your hands that far down. And a timeout taken here from Jackson Stubbins.
10-point deficit, 1.5 minutes. What are your thoughts, Andrew? Doable?
Look, Maya, I am going to play devil's advocate, and I'm going to say no. I'm going to say Rotorua have won this game. But I am going to say this. We have 3 courts live streamed tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. We have prelim quarterfinals. We have single A semi-finals. There is no reason for everyone at home, as we see Greg Elliott striding along, potentially one of the most horrendous moustache and mullet combos that anyone has ever seen.
And for all of those wondering, no, he did not earn any of that BBNZ gear he was wearing. He stole every inch of it.
He was given it.
He was gifted. And very exciting that we have our boys prelim qualifying quarterfinal on court 3 tomorrow in the morning.
That's me, I believe.
That's me, and you are on.
No, I'm moving. I've moved you.
Oh, you've moved me.
Yeah,
right.
Because you've got to do those 4 games in a row. There's Greg. Hello, Greg, in the Denver Nuggets hat.
He probably got gifted that from Jokic himself.
Matua Tuhui himself. No, I've moved you because you've got to do 4 straight games on one court.
Do I?
Yeah, so there's no point in you going 2 games on one court. When we've seen what happens tonight, people, games get delayed, then you'd have to change. So I've moved you onto court number 4.
Thank you.
You're welcome. See, I look out for my people.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate you, Maya, and all the work that you've done.
6 games tomorrow, baby. Let's do it.
Finals as well in the evening. That's the exciting part.
Heck yeah.
Kurufifi Toru is long there from Albury. And the hara is called with 1:12 to play. And you know what I was just thinking in my head, Maya? I haven't seen Brendan Polyblank at this tournament. And I think I just saw Brendan Polyblank.
I don't know who that is,
You don't know
unfortunately.
Brendan Polyblank?
No.
Oh, legend of the game.
And we also have Bulls head coach Sebastian Gleim in the building.
Who was courtside for the Breakers game the other night.
Yeah, you just see him on the baseline there in his Bulls hoodie.
Good on. I think it's really cool. And I think Rapid League has actually really helped with that association. But the relationship now between high school basketball and our Sal's NBL and Tauihi League teams, I think it's only positive.
Agreed.
Yes,
And to see him
Sebastian.
there in the flesh, and there's also been a couple of the Manawatu Jets boys come down and show their love and watch some high quality hoops as well. Like you said, that relationship.
Yeah, got to meet Campbell Scott for the first time.
How was your experience?
Lovely young man. I see why Greg Elliott's trying to emulate his haircut.
Copycat.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
That was, that could have been very special. But as it is to the Rotorua boys, and that is now 72 points. I'm calling it, Maya. 12 points in 40 seconds is not attainable.
I agree. Unfortunately, it won't be Hibs' night, but a great effort, and they can take that.
Well, you know what? I think it has been in the night. I think they've played outstandingly well.
I agree, and they can take that learnings into their games tomorrow in the last few days of this tournament.
If you don't have learnings at this age group, what are you doing?
Exactly.
As we're going to see a timeout taken, and this excites me. What is Jackson Stubbins going to try and draw up here?
What do you think?
There's going to be a back screen and an alley-oop pass.
You reckon?
I reckon that last play just lit a fuse in his brain. Not a TNT explosion fuse.
I like TNTs.
It's dynamite.
The lollies.
Yeah, no, I was talking about the AC/DC song.
Yeah, fair enough. A lot of references going on in your little brain of yours, Andrew.
Oh, we're only just getting started, Maya. You and me, I think we've still got 10 games left together.
Woohoo!
I'm glad one of us isn't excited.
It's you.
I'm excited.
I'm over the moon.
As you take a look there at Jackson Stubbins. And the iPad has died. So what's actually happened now is that this whole game's going to have to be replayed with a new iPad.
We're going to restart the game now.
We're going to restart the entire game right now, 0-0.
Let's play till midnight. Why not?
Why would we ever leave? Is it Christchurch where you guys do that 24-hour hoopathon? Or you did it once?
There is that. There's also like midnight basketball, which is played like late at night for some Barangatahi. I know Westlake did a 24-hour free throw shooting competition. The Westlake girls to fundraise for their
cool.
China trip.
And how well did they do as well?
I reckon we just continue the ball game.
I reckon we just replay the entire game. That's what I reckon we do. I don't want to leave. I'm having too much fun.
So we do have to wait for the iPad to charge.
But if Devil's advocate, because they're going to score here, but if Hibs don't score, do we actually need the iPad? Can't we just run the clock out and then work it out?
Why don't we just tell these guys not to score?
I would never tell a kid not to score. I mean, you know, it's what you want on the court that's running late, is for the game to keep going.
A valid point from Dylan Perfect Tate. How many points are we going to score?
I mean, this is what I love and sometimes I hate about Glory League. Because I feel like
the coaching staff of Rotorua Boys cracking me up right now. They're offering their score sheet.
They've heard that there's a very good dinner waiting for them, I've heard.
My beat is calling.
No.
How's that iPad tracking?
Yes, let's just write it down on paper. Yes.
Take it back to the old days. Actually, we have an iPad coming.
We don't need another iPad, though. We just need a piece of paper. Oh my God. Maya, what can we plug right now? Have you got the list of sponsors for this tournament?
NZ Carbon Farming, Foot Locker, Bailey's, Caltex, Apollo Project, and New Zealand Carbon Farming.
New Zealand Sports Collective.
New Zealand Sports Collective.
Foot Locker, did you mention
I already
Bailey's?
said Foot Locker, I said Bailey's, I said Caltex, I said Apollo, I said New Zealand Carbon Farming, and I said NZ Sport Collective. Lots of aroha to you guys, and shout out to Basketball Manawatu and all your volunteers, Whakata Māori and all these staff there, BBNZ, all your staff, the Team Grey, GJ Gardner Homes officials, and of course our lovely commentator group for all our mahi.
Yeah, we need to make sure we get a commentary team photo.
That's one attractive looking photo.
Your words, not mine.
And we're back underway. Writing it down on paper, the old-fashioned way.
It's funny, isn't it, that, you know, we talk about trends on the court, trends off the court. We've just gone back to paper.
Love it, though, and love it.
20 point. Now, here's my question, Maya. Has anyone on Hibs actually remembered what Jackson Stubbins drew up? Because that was quite a while ago now.
Yeah, probably not. Nice. Oh, nice.
It worked. That's exactly how we drew it up. So Rotorua are going to hopefully dribble this one out. They are going to dribble this one out. Excellent. Good sportsmanship. So from myself, Andrew Horrocks, alongside Mystic Maya Williamson, Rotorua boys take down Hutt International 74-63. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for sticking around. We will see you tomorrow bright and early. 3 games live, probably from 8:55. See you tomorrow.
Ta kits.
What's the... A quick turnaround today. get through this walkthrough, our 5-0, shoot, we're out.
It's awesome, man. 7 months out, I was just dying to get back on the court. But yeah, here now, playing again, love it. I missed it that whole 7 months. I was just itching to get on the court. But yeah, looking to help the team get through and advance.
It has been one whale of a game, a lot of fun, very competitive, but in the end, a big scoreline. USA win at 99-72 over New Zealand.
Yeah, we just got to be clinical on the small things. They're definitely at the pinnacle of basketball. We've always been classed as underdogs, and we just go out there and play our hardest. And we're a small nation, but we're big at heart for sure. And we know that it's only us there. Last night felt like a away game, so I feel like every game will feel like that. And we just got to go out there and show everyone that we can run with everyone at the top.
I think firstly we just have to see the reality and see things how they really are. Like we competed very well against one of the best teams in the world last night against Team USA, but like I've really said, at the end of the day the reality is it's a loss.
317 to 325. Proceed patron sections 101 to 1.
So it means we have to win in these next 2 games, and the beauty of that is that there's lots to get better at in the next 48 hours. We have to address that very ruthlessly, and it's about being a very quick learner. The pressure side of things, it's easy when you just kind of really get consumed in the process, you know what I mean? You kind of put your, I don't know what the word is, the blinkers on, you know what I mean? And just look forward. Be very process driven, consumed in the processes. You kind of don't have a lot of time to think about the bullshit like the media or outside expectations, our expectations or my expectations of myself and the team are kind of greater than theirs anyway, because I believe we can do something special.
close, keeps us in the hunt. There's no risk game unless we've got this in the business. Great job, proud of you. The recovery starts immediately. Head's sorted. Watch us game later on. Get some sleep and recovery. You good? Here we go.
Congrats, PC, on your first World Cup win.
Yeah! Due to the fucking Moa Katina! Tina! This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.